There we go. Yeah, we live. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, y'all know what it is, man. We back with another live stream at the Ruler Report, man. Make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe. Let me make sure my mic is up loud enough for y'all tonight, man. I kind of moved it away. I want it out the way, though. I don't want it to be all looking all corny. Cheers, though. Feel me? Yeah. Yeah, we off that tonight. We got a little show we put together, man. We got a lot of things we gonna cover and talk about, man. Of course, y'all see what we got up right now on the Insta. You know what I'm saying? We got up on the Insta right now. All right, let me go to my stream. So if y'all in the building, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. I'm gonna be putting up a poll in a minute as soon as we get to some of this content. But it's a lot going on, man, in like the hip hop world, man. And in this content space, outside of like the no jumper universe, we got a lot of stuff going on with like Jay-Z right now, man. Uh 50 talking about he about to drop a documentary on Jay-Z. Certain people saying Jay-Z that fled the country. I don't know how true it is, man, but I don't know. Man, I came home. I was out, went to the gym earlier. I came home. I had a citrus, honey, mint, whatever tea from Starbucks. Let me see. It ain't got the tag on it from Starbucks though. And I had one of these. This is a refresher. When I got to the door, I was carrying my son's pizza. Man, brought him, some pizza home or whatever. Got to the door. He had the dog out. My little Frenchie, she was out on the, outside using the bathroom. So, I'm talking shit to the dog, man. That's thing I know. I dropped both of the drinks, man. I was pissed off. So I went back to Starbucks. The little dude, shout out to the little dude at Starbucks, though, man. He just charged me for a water and gave me 2 free. Actually, this is a venti. The other one I got was a grande, but he gave me a venti refresher. So I'm going to drink that with a little bit of this Don Julio tonight while we go over this content. What's up with you, Fred Mac? But yeah, we gonna get into the content tonight, though, man. So like I said, we got DJ Akademiks. More content on that DJ Akademiks where he came out with his own receipts about BlueFace's contract, and I meant to react to this last night, but I'm gonna do it tonight. One of Wack's homies, Big E, Baby Evil, allegedly came out and talked about him and showing up the hood there and all that. But one of the main things we're gonna talk about is this X4 situation, man. People calling saying that Wack basically was helping the witness in that case against X4. And also he just dropped a video talking about Big U sent Loose Cannon to line him up. So we're going to get into a lot of this, man. But I want to set it off and start off with this Max B clip that they showing on Instagram right now. Now, the clip is titled, Max B finally responds to Wack 100, and it's exactly what you'd expect. Wack got to respond, right? Somebody said the BB gun champion has been robbing BlueFace since he hooked up with them. And let me see, he had to pay his wife off. All right, hey, I got some content on that too. I forgot. I should set it off with that though, because that's something that y'all really. Where's that video at? I really should start it off with that, man. Here it go, right here. Let's set it off with this. Come on, let's go.
I'm really not. I'm not interested in anything that got something to do with Wack 100. This dude is sad. He's pathetic. And I really have lost all any respect.
Oh, hold on. Is that a picture of two? Hold on. That ain't. Is that? Hey, y'all. Is that really? Is that? Oh, hell no. All right. So this is we reacting to Carcino for life. Is that really Kim right there in that picture, y'all, man? And is this the real reason why? Because a lot of people have been saying this for years. That the reason why he don't like Pac, the reason why he always going at Pac is over his wife. I gotta ask some people that was around at that time that know that information. But I'm gonna ask y'all: Is this the real? Is this the reason why he mad at Pac though? But come on, let's keep going.
I had from this dude because I didn't know him until I met him with Ray J when he was around Floyd at the time. But this dude has got to be the biggest weirdo I've ever seen for supposed to be an OG. Like, I've never seen this type of activity. I've never seen a dude so fascinated with men sleeping with men who's supposed to be a straight dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the mental psyche is messed up. So my personal opinion, I really believe this dude was in prison clapping people's cheeks. He's probably clapping them now on the side. I don't put nothing past him. I think he fucked Ray J. This
Oh shit!
dude is so concerned with everybody else and what the hell they doing. All of a sudden, this weirdo comes out of nowhere, start talking about, yeah, Tupac, man, y'all love Tupac, man, in jail. They were busting him up. You know, he got, you know, they went through him up in jail. I'm like, what? Like, what? This fool just come out of nowhere with this. He was in jail when Tupac was out doing his thing. He was in jail, locked up. Then he come from that. Then he flips the whole script. When he was with Tupac was long gone.
So I don't know how many like y'all really know, but you know, I mean, and according to Reggie Wright Jr., Neckbone, you know, what I mean, a couple other people that was around Death Row back then. Suge didn't have, or Wack 100 wasn't around during the heyday of Death Row. You know, the Death Row that we knew about when, you know, Pac was there, Dre was there, Snoop was there, whatever. His era, I ain't gonna say his involvement, but his time spent around the Death Row camp came after that. So he didn't even know Tupac as a person. What he know about Tupac is what we know about Tupac. Now he might have a little more insight on some of the things that was going on at Death Row because he cool with Reggie. He was around Suge. He might have met some people that was around Pac at that time. But as far as him seeing it in first person, you know what I mean? He don't know Pac at all.
Dog, you said you was the only blood up in there. You was the only one from the red side. It was all blue when you was locked up. Man, imagine what they made you do. Then you came home and said, I ain't never going back again. What deal did you make? 9 months later, you go back in. Well, a little bit, a few weeks later, you went back in and had to do 9 months. Then you came back and said, I'm good now. I ain't never going back. And then you ain't go back in. But a lot of people around you start going down.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. That interview we did, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, man, I had a little ounce of, like, let me get this dude some leeway. Then I'm talking to him. Then he started talking crazy to me. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you done really lost your mind. This dude done really went way out of the reservoir. I'm like, dude, you running behind a clown. And you defending him. He's a smart businessman, and he did it. I'm like, he told you to say that. He on the other end breathing on the damn phone. I can hit a cheeseburger. I can smell the White Castles on his goddamn breath.
Hey, man.
You running about.
Do y'all ever be listening? I don't know how many of y'all listen to Wack 100 and them video clips that like Clubhouse TV be playing from them, from his recordings over on Clubhouse. But I swear to God, man, every single it may be a couple it may be a couple audios, here and there, but for the most part, 90% of the time, this nigga Wack is feeding his goddamn face the entire time he on Clubhouse talking. And you know what? And my people can tell you that's one of the main. I hate it. Like I hate to hear people talk with food in their fucking mouth, man. Like close your mouth, chew, swallow your food, and then talk. Like why is you talking with food in your goddamn mouth? Why is you online with a big cheese, like stuffing a big ass cheeseburger down your throat, sounding crazy as hell, man? So when he point that out, man, I gotta say, like, dude ain't lying, man. He be on Clubhouse, food in his mouth, sounding crazy as hell, man. Like, but then he'll post videos or in his story on Instagram of him and R&B like fake working out. I work out multiple days out of the week, guys.
Behind a gerbil. You running behind him. A known liar. But I guess y'all all stick together, right? Probably trying to grease him up and clap Big Boy in cheeks too, huh? Ah, damn, boy. Damn fecal freak. Every time you turn around, now Nipsey Hussle is doing something. I got the tape. Got the tape. Nipsey doing all this. I got the tape. You always got the tape of a dude supposedly sleeping with another dude. Who want to hold on to that? Men don't even talk like that. Real men, like, well, I couldn't see myself talking to one of my homies and we talking about dudes running up in dudes. I shouldn't even have to do this video. But it's just enough is enough. This weirdo behavior got to get called out.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Like somebody in the chat says, Cino, my man Cino, break it down. Listen, me and Carcino don't see eye to eye on a lot of shit. Like I ain't saying I don't like Carcino. I like him. I like his content, but I'll be in the chat going off like because I feel like he be one sided. He be real biased on certain shit, right? So I'll be in the chat talking crazy to Cino. He be reading, y'all know if y'all watching, y'all know what I mean. And he reads the chat or whatever. But as far as this right here, man, I gotta agree, man. Cino is definitely on point. Somebody says you right. Started getting locked up. Whack is the feds. Damn, yeah. Somebody said, yeah, I stopped messing with a girl because she couldn't see where her, because she couldn't eat with her mouth closed. Yeah, I definitely not no bride. Fuck that. You really gotta close your damn mouth. Like, I be on my son about that shit too. He probably heard me in the other room.
It's ridiculous, man. No wonder he over there with Hassan. Better watch out. He over there for some cheeks. No, homie, you gonna have to unass some of that shoot. All of a sudden, he know about Danny Boy. Yeah, because Danny Boy, we came in there and Danny Boy was, him and dudes on the floor getting down. You and should have walked in the office and saw them two. You see what I'm saying? Just lies. But it's always, if you gonna lie, why you want to lie about that? Why you want to lie about seeing two dudes get down? What's your fascination with that, Wack? Now you don't want me to ask your wife. I don't even feel comfortable as a man asking your wife about that.
So, let me get this straight. Carcino got access to Wack's wife. this is interesting, and this is kind of where I caught this conversation. Now, this whole time that I've been watching Carcino, I must miss something. I didn't know that Carcino even did content like that on Wack. I know he did like Big U content and stuff like that, and talked about that, but I didn't know he knew this much about Wack 100.
I believe he clapping dudes' cheeks in prison and out of prison. I believe he is secretly clapping cheeks. No, because this dude is wild, man. He's all over the place. Every time. Now Biggie Smalls is sleeping with Puffy. Like, what? Why is that your, like, why are you so focused on two dudes getting down and putting grown men into that type of situation? What, you want the tape for that too, don't you? I need to have that tape. Think about every time this dude opened his mouth, somebody was ratting, they sleeping with each other and all this. I got the tape. And everybody here around then been rumored to be involved in something. You Ray J manager. Was you managing him in those gay clubs? You know that's where he worked. And he was doing all his shows, him and his wife. Did you set that up? Talk about that.
Damn.
I'm telling you, man, I'm sick of this dude. I'm really sick of him. He ain't dead no damn story. If this lunatic had a damn tape, it would have leaked out by now. Who gave it to him? That thing would have leaked online 1,000 times by now. Who gonna hold a tape like that for Wack and give it to him? Like he got enough money to buy a tape.
Hey, man. Hey, people be pocket watching though, man. But I'm telling you, I just seen a lot of videos about Wack and his financial situation. Now, Carcino gonna get into a lot more in this video, man. If y'all want me to keep playing this, man, hit that like button. If y'all want me to switch up to another one, let me know. But he gonna get to it. It's a little long though, but he gonna get to it.
You can't even pay your damn side chick. This dude on Clubhouse, butt swinging and wiggling his butt.
Butt in the air. Butt in the air, cuz.
Where they do that at? I'm not lying. All this is factual that I'm telling you. All this is documented facts. And the girl who filmed you said you was messing around with one of them Transformers.
I know Mika said that.
Once the money wasn't coming in right, she exposed it. He likes messing with a Transformer and wanted us to all get down. Yeah, we got to get down. Now you hanging with Adam 22, the cuckold man. Now you his slave. On Pyro.
And a fake partner at that. I'm a partner. Nigga on one show and he a partner. Him and Adam got one little segment together. They do once a week. They film it on Thursdays and release it on Sundays. And he a damn partner. I don't know though. I like to see what's the split on the monetization for that show, because everybody else only getting paid a couple $100, and for those of us that do YouTube, we know how much them views be paying. It ain't a whole lot of money to be split up with that show like that. Not like that. You feel what I'm saying? That's why they like No Jumper put out the amount of content they do. They get the type of revenue that Adam want. So I ain't saying No Jumper ain't making no money. I'm just saying that one show ain't carrying the whole load of the goddamn channel. So what would the split be on that? They okay. You said everybody else getting like 200. What you getting? 500?
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy out here. I'm just sick. Every time you turn around, this dude is talking reckless about somebody who was in what and what dude is sleeping with what dude. It's like, what is your problem? Like, grown men don't move that way, dog. We never did. All right, where's the tape on you and Ray J?
Why would him and Ray J have a tape together, Carcino? The fuck? What's up with you, Monique Hill? It's good.
Nah, I ain't boxing nobody no more. That time then came and went. Shoot, I need shoulder surgery. I need all kind of stuff. No, it's pistol game now. It's the pistol time.
Pistol time.
That's the everything else out the window. Yeah, BlueFace just got out and got all tats all over his face.
What's going on,
He looks
Denise
like New
Jacks? What's
Face than
going on?
Blueface.
Marco Loco. Everybody in the chat, man, hit that like button.
Man, Wack lie all the damn time. He running caps and running all these damn plays, hanging around with damn little ass kids, like he Michael Bivins or somebody.
And you had the nerve to get mad at me because I said he be running plays. Then he admits to running plays, though. You know what I mean?
Like he Jermaine Dupri running around with these clowns. Man, this dude's all kind of weirdo. Every dude he been around has been involved in some type of weird activity, right? Hassan Campbell, he was in a damn relationship, but claims he was a victim. Okay, take it however you want. Cheeks clap, right?
Hey, all right, Monique Hill said, Cali respect. Ruler, Blueface is broke. Waukesha did that. Yes, indeed. Listen, I ain't going to just say I disagree with you, right? Because his money probably ain't, you know what I mean, right. Because I can remember Wack saying, like, oh, nah, Blueface, DDG, somebody brought it up to Wack, like, DDG told Blueface he should start streaming. And Wack like, nah, he ain't about to start streaming. He ain't doing that. Next thing you know, what is Blueface doing right now? Blueface doing more streaming and other shit than music. And it is what it is. And salute to Blueface for going to do what he got to do to get his bag. Especially if he got took up top. I want to see Blueface address what Akademiks is saying about his record deal, though. But we're going to get into that definitely.
You
All
over
his
there
artists,
with him.
all his artists is broke. Somebody in the chat said all his artists is broke. What I do know is and I mean this do happen with people that got a lot of times when people got money it happen, right? But I do know talking about him specifically when we talking about Ray J, we talking about the Game, and we talking about Blueface. They all got some weird ass lawsuits. Now the Game and Blueface lawsuits is dealing with some weird shit. You know, Blueface got the one with the shit in Vegas, as well as he got the one with Soulja Boy's baby mama. Now he didn't show up to court for the baby mama situation, right? See what happened? Let's talk about the Game. The Game ain't show up to court for the situation that had happened to him with the chick I think he was like on a reality TV show. They both got default judgments, BlueFace and the game. What type of lawyers is these dudes having where nobody's showing up to court to represent for them? I guess they were trying to say BlueFace, he didn't go to court because he was in jail. Damn, couldn't the lawyers have done something to, hey, my client is in jail. Can we hold up? Can we, Can we reschedule the court date for another day? And a lot of people were saying that when that happened with the game, that the game had to actually put, and I don't know how true this is, so I'm just going off of what was said on the internet, that the game had to put a lot of his shit in Wack's name, and that was the reason why they had the relationship that they had. Now, Wack didn't ran around talking about that's his house, the one that he didn't said it out of his mouth. He didn't deny it, but he didn't said that house that BlueFace was in, that's his house. When he went to kick Krishan Rock out, y'all seen the video? This my house. I don't know if the house in his name and 100 ENT's name, cars in 100 ENT's name, or what. But maybe them lawsuits is helping him and benefiting towards him, even though it's hurting this artist.
You rolling around with him. Rolling around with Ray J. You seem to be rolling around with this energy. That ain't Pyru. You doing a whole new type of get down. Doing a whole new type of get down. Man, I don't think we getting down like that, bro.
All right, come on, Casino.
About no Tupac and Biggie, but yet he know Biggie didn't. Biggie was sleeping with Puffy. Like, really? Then you was clapping dudes' cheeks in prison. Because since you come out, that's all you talk about.
I want to get to this part where he talks
gifts. They never gonna get out the deal because they never gonna recoup. And you just robbing them blind.
Here we go, talking about them artists again.
But he younger than me. He like in his 40s. Like early 40s.
Now he thought
with dudes. Who does that? Weirdo behavior. Not real men. You doing that with a bunch of weirdos on a show. Adam 22, they all into that weird shit. He letting people sleep with his wife and while he's sitting there playing with himself, man. It's weird activity, and you probably in the room filming. Yeah, move the camera over that way. I'm like, dog, you damn near what? You look like you're 60. But he younger than me. He like in his 40s. Like early 40s.
Nah.
I'm like, damn, I thought his dude was about going on 60 years old. But he way too old for this type of activity.
He ain't in his early 40s though, but he ain't 60 either.
Keep running behind people with money.
Yeah, he like 48.
I'm like,
48.
Build your own. If you gonna do something, build your own. But what you do? Oh, I'm just a little dude. They act them got money. So you want to go to work, be a worker, so that they can keep giving you money. No, I'm a manager. No, you're a crook. That's what you are, a crook, in my opinion. You're a no good crook. You didn't sign these fools to these contracts because they don't know no better. They just signed the deal, no lawyers, no nothing. And you just robbing them blind. They'd be lucky if they get 20% out their contract. If that. They won't see a dime. All they working for is gifts. They never gonna get out the deal because they never gonna recoup. You know that. That's why the other guy was like, dude, drop my album. And you wasn't dropping his album. Because you wanted to keep the little dude under your thumb.
Somebody said, let me see. Hold on. Oh, what's up with you, Nino Black? I'll be seeing you in the comments on the video. Salute. Nino Black said, Wack didn't get big money from that lawsuit. He got go away money. Worldstar knew it would cost more fighting the little case than it was worth. It was never said that the documentary wasn't true. And Monique Hill said, the whole Cali is going to celebrate when that knockout comes on CS2 badges. Not one badges, two. And you know what? You know what I mean? That's crazy though. Because I be thinking they be talking about all this like, well, not they. Wack be talking that shit about Young Ant Hefe, and you know, and I ain't taking up for Young Ant because I believe, although I rock with Young Ant's content, I do believe that Young Ant allowed Wack to talk about him, send sneak disses and all kind of shit for months before he responded. But what I will say is this though, he be talking about Young Ant in that, you know, MLK Day parade video in the description, talking about that was some police activity. But what real man, fuck a gangster, fuck a real nigga, what real man is on the internet playing around with some fake police badges, acting and pretending like they, you know what I mean, is real because you know people's on the internet saying you the police. I ain't never that thirsty for no goddamn content. Never. Never in my life. I'm not ever gonna get on this goddamn internet and pretend to be the police. I'm not doing that.
You want to keep him where he don't sell no records. That BlueFace guy was a one-hit wonder. And then you've been marketing them going to jail. Every client of yours go to jail. Have you never noticed that? Manager. I remember dude was like, man, Wack 100 tried to offer me a deal. I'm like, dude, don't. You smarter than that. How you gonna fall for that? No, man, I can go sign with 100 Entertainment. I'm like, dude, are you out your damn mind? Are you out your mind? You better off with no money than signing that. Because when you work, you're gonna be working for no money. What success story you see? He gonna have you on Zeus where he get all the money and have you working for peanuts. Oh, he 48 in April? Okay, it makes sense. Dude look like he's 60 years old. He got internet nerds thinking they protected that. That's what I'm saying. That's what the game then turned into. You got lambs like this walking around making the game look bad. They're making people look bad. Let's look at this fool. That's what I'm saying. Damn feet.
I want to get to the part where,
man, I'm just sick. You know what I'm saying? It's just a spot. So if I get close to him, then that's gonna boost. Now you did.
It's a part where he talking about
want to come to you as a friend.
Floyd
and
Mayweather,
try to act like
his wife. Let me see. Hold on. Is this a picture of his wife?
Well, I hate the fact she talks to me. He hate the fact his wife talked to me. What you tell you be talking?
His wife talked to Carcino, y'all. Shout out to Unusual Johnson.
That's all they do. It's always about the money. If Pac was alive, this dude wouldn't even be talking. He wouldn't be talking. It wouldn't be nothing, no words like that coming out of his mouth.
Oh, somebody said, yeah, that's her. Somebody said that's nah. That might. Let me see.
Wack hate the fact she talks to me. He hate the fact his wife talked to me. What you tell? You talking to that clown? That clown can't help you. Then you gonna come running to me. You the one left her, right? You wanted to go chase some 20-year-old thought that ain't got nothing. When you got a businesswoman, you had somebody that was down for you. You screwed that up. That's all on you.
Damn. Casino talking like he like in some type of, I ain't gonna say like in a relationship, but he talking like him and Kim is close. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Man, I ain't capping. Why would I be capping about that? Wife don't even know you. Okay.
All right, so hold on, y'all. Listen, I don't know if that's. I can't tell. Y'all got to tell me. I mean, it look like it could be, but this is Kadada right here. I don't know if y'all can see that because my phone screen. That's her. That's not. That's not the same person. That's not the person in the picture with Pac right there. And I believe that, is this the night that Pac got smoked? I mean, got shot right here. Look, that's not the same person. Oh, Kim is a businesswoman. Okay, so they just doing like a business type relationship.
Keep believing that. I'll let y'all believe that.
Denise Jackson. Okay, so you saying you believe the girl in the middle with Pac, her name is Kim. Well, the lady on the other end is, her name is Kim. That's Wack's wife. Pac fuck Kim, bro. That's why he hates Pac. Man. I didn't. I mean, let me act like I ain't gonna act like I'm surprised though, because I didn't heard it before. Damn, let me take a drink to that. Look up a picture of Pac and Kit. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to Google it.
No. Oh yeah, she went back to her maiden name.
Okay, Do Sims. Okay, so I think Do Sims had posted a picture of this picture once before.
Mm-hmm. Right. This dude don't want his beautiful wife. That's okay. I'll take her.
See, okay, y'all talking about It's just a business. She a business woman. I mean, he could be trolling, but shit, he said he don't want his beautiful wife. I'll take her. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'll take her.
You want to throw away? That's fine.
Somebody said that's Kim and Bo. What's up with you, B. Roo? That's Kim and
All
both
right, this dude
pictures.
want to chase
Okay.
around pussy all day.
They
That's
saying that's a
all he
young
thinking about.
Kim.
He couldn't be with his wife. He want to go around thinking about other dudes sleeping with other dudes.
Kim who? Or
That's weirdo activity, man.
if that's her, both nose different in them pictures. Yeah, I don't. Man, listen.
Mm-hmm. Right. All they doing is putting Wack putting people in the ring now. I guess that's his new thing.
So, hold on, Polo family, you off the hook. Cause you know it's a rumor. It ain't even a rumor. Mika came out and said that that's where they got the name Three Fingers Wack. That Wack wanted her to put her fingers in his, you know what I mean? So this nigga Polo family gonna say Kim was not in the plan with grown man ass. Oh shit. Oh, so y'all, so okay, here we go. Cause all right, cause they did, we have basically verified that Wack was in jail when Pac was on the West Coast, doing this death row thing. So basically, and then we know that Wack had already had, I want to say, his son by Kim before he got locked up for some time or whatever, because he said he a BAN for leaving his son and going to jail. Okay, facts. So what y'all saying is the crazy part about that, I'm reading the chat. The crazy part about that is basically she was fucking Pac while he was locked up. And that's why he mad. If you ever been locked up, man, you know what I mean? The first thing you need to do when you get there is break up with your bitch. That way you ain't stressed out about shit the whole time you there. Break up. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let you go. You go do your thing. You know what I mean? If like, God willing, if it's meant to be, we'll get back together. You know what I mean? If you ain't sucked too many dicks, we'll get back together when I get out. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, break up with your bitch by the time you leave the county and you get to reception, y'all should be them broke up by then. She can still come see you. She can still send you money, still accept them collect calls and everything. But just tell her like the relationship is off until further notice. That way you don't get out and be mad at Tupac. All right, there's something else. There's some shit he said about Floyd too. So I want to fast forward to that real quick.
I'm gonna show you something.
Oh, don't show us something.
Since I'm a nice guy.
Oh, they close friends.
I don't know what you was talking
Damn.
about, homie.
He
What that
close
say?
friends with Kimberly
That's
Ross.
Kimberly Ross, official page. That's his wife. What did it say? Close friend?
Damn. Close
She's
friends.
one of my close friends. Closer than close.
Shit.
Hey, like I said, another man don't want another man to go ahead and close the door. I ain't got a cap for y'all.
A nigga can't be mad. Like, listen, for real. Nigga can't be mad. If you leave your woman, right? Whatever you might cheat on her. You know what I mean? Get you a new woman. Leave her out. All right, we ain't gonna be together. Let's go ahead and get this divorce. You can't be mad when she choose another nigga. You ain't want her. You ain't want her no more. Don't be mad. Don't be mad at me. Like, we can be cool. Like, cause y'all got kids together and shit. You feel what I'm saying? So you gonna still come around. I'm gonna be around the kids. Like, I ain't gonna be the stepdad, but I'm gonna be something like the stepdad because I'm around. You feel what I'm saying? Like birthdays, graduations, college and shit. I'm gonna be there with your baby mama, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna be there. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they gonna rob. He here. Yeah, I'm here, nigga. I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, we can be cool. What's up, my nigga? You know, we can be cool. Ain't no need for you to be mad at. You didn't want her. You ain't want her. You let her go. You know what I mean? You went and got you something else you thought was nice. You know what I'm saying? Now that you done realized that she ain't her, now you mad at me. Nah, nigga, don't be mad at me. Motherfucker, be mad at your damn self.
No, he don't want me and his wife talking at all.
Oh, not a nigga from 60s hitting it. Hey, chat, y'all gotta chill out.
No, his wife got $1 million house. Which
Chat
means I'm gonna be up
tripping.
in there in the refrigerator drinking the milk. He can't do nothing about it. It's her house. See, that's my close friend.
That's my close friend. Hey, nah, he might be trolling, chat. Chat said he trolling. He might be trolling, but at the end of the day, though, he isn't her close friends. Like, shit, I mean, how many motherfuckers you in close friends with that you don't really know like that? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
So now he already know me and his wife are close friends,
He already know.
and that we talk business.
Oh, okay, business, okay.
He know this. No, it's the wife page. What you mean? That ain't his wife page. That's his wife. That's her page. We talk business.
Damn, she didn't change her last name on the internet and everything.
Stirring up them grits in the pot, drinking that Kool-Aid up like Melvin. Daddy's home to stay. I'll be 1,000 miles away. Zeno's home to stay. They didn't bump your head. I'm the last one that's finna bow down to you. So that definitely didn't go that way. And then next thing you know, we on the phone, we get into a text war. Then we get into this thing where he calls me and he's Cash Jones now. He's really respectful and was like, dog, he don't even talk with that rah, rah, rah no more. He was, yeah, man, you know, right. We could do this and that, man. Like he talked to me for like 40 minutes. I was going to dinner with my girl and I was meeting her up at the restaurant. I'm like, man, we would have chopped it up and did an interview. I'm like, this is what we need to do. Now, this is how we have a conversation. Like, this is how it's supposed to go. You see how we talk for 45 minutes, nobody yelling at each other. We all good. He was like, yeah, man, shoot. All right, well, you go ahead, have a good dinner, man, with your girl and everything, man. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of it. Dog, it was none of that disrespectful, rah, nothing. He talked to me on the whole drive to the restaurant. After I ate, talked to my girl and did whatever, dropped her off. Well, no, she drove there, so she drove herself home. After all of that, we come back to the crib, whatever, talk to him again. He was, man, yeah, man, no, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't know who you are. Who are you? I'm like, who am I? I feel like show enough. I am the Cino of Chi-Town.
All right. Cino got it in. That was a good warm up, though, man. That was a good warm up. Wack probably recorded that nigga phone call. Y'all know them phone calls. Hey, listen. One thing I say faithfully over here: you get on the phone with that man, just know that shit getting recorded. That shit getting recorded. Let's go. I ain't want to go to this. I want to go to this right here. Let's go to this Max B shit though. Max B got on Wack 100 ass in this video, for sure. Let's see. It says Max B finally responds to Wack 100, and this is exactly what you would expect. Let's get it.
I could tell you what I think about Wack 100. Mm-hmm. I think it'll be inappropriate.
Type shit. Mm-hmm. There you go.
I'm still here. Mm-hmm. They said that before. Mm-hmm. Judge told me I had 75. Where I'm at? Right. Mm-hmm. Wack 100. Well, since we're on the topic, Wack 100 got a pizza face and he sucked his mother dick.
There you go.
Now, one thing that Wack probably don't know about Max B, because Wack don't know who Max B is. Wack claims he's never even heard Max B's music prior to Max B going to jail, which could be true. I don't know. But at the end of the day, though, it's hard for me to believe he had never heard of Max B before Max B went to jail. But he got to know that Max B is just as big of a troll as anybody else in the industry. So we know how this is going to go.
Shut him the fuck up real quick.
Craters.
Take the top off.
Think like Diglett.
Since we on the topic.
Pokemon face.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Pizza face.
There you go.
What are you talking about? Big mustache, big nose, big nostril. Fuck out of here.
Crater face.
Cone face.
Oh, they go crazy. Yeah, it's lit. Yeah.
You different character, nigga. Out of here.
Yes.
Ugly.
Yeah. That's the internet. The internet. For real.
Who you?
Yeah.
Wack's skin on his face is fucked up, though. When I was young, man, I don't know. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. My mom and them had insurance and shit. So I remember being young, you know what I mean? And when my face started breaking out, because you know everybody go through that little stage where you start getting like pimples and shit. Your skin is creating a lot more oil than, you know, it's supposed to create. And I don't know if that's from acne or not, but my mom got my ass to the dermatologist. They got me some special soap and shit. I can remember that like yesterday. I was probably about like 14, 15 years old. You feel what I'm saying? And they got me together. But I got a homeboy that I grew up with. You know what I mean? Shout out to him. I think he's smoking crack right now, though. But he got the same shit going on with his face that Wack got. His might be a little worse than Wack's, though. I'm just saying. Got some similar shit going. I don't know. I really don't know what that is. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Face ass nigga.
Wack, you done up, you ugly ass nigga.
What does he look like? Oh, yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's late.
You gotta go get some, what you call that shit they do to the face?
The AI shit.
What's the shit they rub on your face? The dermatologist shit. Some Neutrogena, nigga. Fucking bumps off your fucking
Ain't that
face.
nigga look like Ed Lover? Fuck out of here.
Hey,
nigga.
but nah, not for nothing though, man. But I can't fuck with this other nigga with this perm shit going on. Like, cuz, like, all right, Max, I get it. You go ahead and, you know, you can go ahead and go ahead and do your thing with Wack. Whatever. But who is this nigga that's sitting next to you with this goddamn perm?
What you want to do with these niggas?
Yo,
Man, look.
there you go. There you go.
That just go to show you.
He look, he got mad earwax.
That last 8 bars.
Yeah, cuz Smoke. Shout out to him though. Salute to him because I think he had a situation where he almost like checked out, OD'd and shit not too long ago, man. Shout out to my nigga though. But yeah, his face been fucked up since we was kids.
We just killed this shit.
There
We
you
straight.
go.
I could tell you what I.
Yeah, salute. All right, so that was that on that, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Even though Max B, you know, responded to this, and Max B is standing on like what he did can't be used against Pooh Sims as far as like him going in there and doing that allocution or whatever it's called. I'm gonna be real with y'all. And this ain't me siding with Wack 100 or nothing. This is just me standing on principle on if a motherfucker right or wrong. If I go out and I do some shit with, you know, like say I send my girl and my cousin somewhere and they catch a hot one. They ain't like, you know, got arrested, but they catch a hot one and the police looking for them. And the police know that that's my girl and they run up on me and ask me some questions about my girl, right? I'm never, ever supposed to say, oh, well, you know what? If y'all want to talk to her, she working at such and such and such and such. Nah, bro. So just based off of that, I ain't even trying to argue like the allocution that got him the time difference and, you know, whatever that go. I'm just talking about that statement right there. Max B was in the wrong for giving that one statement. The hell with anything else, bro. And I'm going to say that. Max B would go on to say he's a citizen in this interview or whatever, too. I can't play the whole thing because it's on Revolt TV. But everybody in the chat, regardless of how y'all feel about Wack, y'all know damn well Max B should have never told the police where that girl was at when they asked him. Real shit. All right? But that was just a quick thing, man. We about to get into the meat of this goddamn live stream real quick. And I'm going to pour me another one real quick. I'm hoping I, you know, make it through the live stream with it because I think I'm about to go get this other bottle. Because this is it right here. I ain't even supposed to be drinking. I just came from the gym. But, yeah, that's what we doing. I'm going to pour it in here. This is poured in the Starbucks cup. Bruh, perm and fit Wade was nasty work. Yeah, he was looking crazy. If you provide any information to the police, you tell him 100. Right, yeah. I just got to stand on that. Not riding with him, not agreeing with Wack or none of that shit. Fuck all that paperwork he posting. Don't nobody really care. Listen, don't nobody really care that Max B told. For real. Nobody's really tripping about that. Niggas ain't looking at Max B like he's some certified gangster. Again, like I said last time I was live, we ain't tripping off these rappers. We don't believe none of y'all real, for real. Like all the real rappers is either dead or in jail already. If you a real rapper, and I hate to say this because it's gonna sound ignorant as fuck, right? But I'm gonna just keep it a stack. If you a real rapper, your ass, if you claim to be a real rapper, and your ass ain't dead or in jail or getting out of jail, and even some of the niggas getting out of jail really wasn't real rappers either. Your ass ain't no real rapper. You just cosplaying as a real nigga. You just talking. You just popping it. You feel what I'm saying? Like the real rap niggas. DMX, that was a real rap nigga. He was smoking. He was definitely on that work, but DMX was really robbing. Like, he wasn't no hustler like that, but he definitely was pulling up on blocks robbing niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's people that can vouch for that. You know? King Von, real rap nigga. Feel me? The Jacker. Shout out to the Jacker, man. I just seen like an old clip of the Jacker from Oakland. You know what I mean? Y'all know I think was they from Pittsburgh, Oakland, type shit. But, the mob figures. He got killed. Fat Tone. Real rap nigga. Real rap nigga. Chief Keef. Real rap. I wonder what's going on with the what's going on, man? I see we spinning. All right, we back. I don't know what's going on with the internet, y'all. But I'm just saying, these are some real rap niggas. These niggas that's rapping right now, man. I don't think nobody should go to jail. I ain't saying nobody should go to jail. I ain't saying nobody should die over music. We just keeping it a stack and saying that nobody's looking at Max B like he's some certified goon at this particular time. Now the shit he was involved in back then, hell, he wasn't even there. He just sent them. He just sent the niggas. You feel what I'm saying? He just sent them. He didn't. Wasn't there one nigga named Mossberg from Cali? Real rap nigga. You feel what I'm saying, man? Like, come on, man. Like, hey. The real rap niggas in jail are dead, man. But let's get into this BlueFace talk, man. This he thinks that Wack 100 is signed BlueFace to a janky deal. Shout out to, man, this is a channel that I ain't seen in a minute, man. Scandalous Los Angeles TV, man. I don't know if they silenced you. I always be wondering like who Scandalous Los Angeles TV is, man. I know Deuce Sims play they shit a lot, but let's keep going. Trade E from Long Beach. Real rap nigga. Trade E a real rap nigga. Trade E one of them real rap niggas.
Just keep, you give you same advice everybody else will give you. Keep doing what you're doing. Mm-hmm. Don't let nobody get to you. Shit like that.
That is standard advice.
Yeah.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Exactly.
Oh, you saw the Cash Money through Cash Money?
Cash Money West.
Oh, so that is through Birdman and
all I know is Cash Money West and Wack 100. You gotta ask Wack about the other people involved.
You ever?
BlueFace don't know who he signed. Hold on, BlueFace don't know who the fuck he signed to. Now when an artist say like you gotta ask them other people, that let me know that your business can never be straight if you don't know your business. That go to say without saying you getting robbed, you might not even be getting robbed, but in order for your business to be straight, you gotta know your own business. There's no way in hell you at the Breakfast Club having a conversation with Charlamagne the Guy, Angela Yee, and the light-skinned nigga, and you don't know how your business is going. You know what I mean? You don't know who all you signed to, who all in your pockets. Man, come on.
First, just keep, you give you same advice everybody else will give you. Keep doing what you're doing. Mm-hmm. Don't let nobody get to you. Shit like that.
That is standard advice.
Yeah.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Exactly.
Oh, you saw the Cash Money through Cash Money?
Cash Money West.
Oh, so that is through Birdman and
all I know is Cash Money West and Wack 100. You gotta ask Wack about the other people involved.
You ever seen your own paperwork?
Nah, I seen it, but Wack showed me. I ain't see the,
Wack showed you your paperwork. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I done been around the music like shit before or whatever. And one thing I know is this. If you are ever offered a deal, for one, you don't have the record company's lawyer represent you. You get your own outside lawyer, and you get you a lawyer that can actually look at a contract, an entertainment contract, that knows what he's reading and knows what he's doing, so he's able to explain to you if this deal that you about to sign is good for you or not. When BlueFace says, I seen my contract, but Wack 100 showed it to me. That sound crazy as too. It's a bunch of red flags in this little bit of. We ain't even gotten to the video. These couple little clips we playing.
I signed with Cash Money West. I don't really know about all the.
So Wack runs Cash Money West.
Exactly.
Okay.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like DJ Akademiks isn't done pulling the curtains back on BlueFace's contract situation. Recently, he revealed that CS2 Back had not only signed BlueFace to a record deal, but also brought him on as a managed artist, which is a clear conflict of interest. In doing so, Akademiks exposed CS2 Back's questionable business practices, while also presenting BlueFace with a potential path out of his contract. CS2 Back responded by going on No Jumper with Adam, insisting that Akademiks got the story completely wrong.
This is where Act gets shut down at. He said BlueFace is signed to me, right? BlueFace was signed to Cash Money West. Cash Money West is owned by who?
Birdman.
I just oversee that division. So what the fuck are you talking about?
But Akademiks wasn't letting it slide. Instead, he broke down Wack's claims piece by piece, digging deeper into the details and presenting evidence that only further contradicted his narrative. So with all that said, let's get right into it.
Right. Because I do want to address like this Wack 100 thing. You know, me and Wack did talk. We saw each other fight.
J Diggs definitely a real one. Shout out to the whole Romper Room gang though, for sure. Them boys was hitting them banks. They did a whole documentary, A&E special on the Romper Room gang, man. Shout out to niggas that's brave enough to go up in the bank instead of running up in somebody's house too.
And actually, maybe I called him, but not right now because I'm on like a little roll. I want to derail it. And I know sometimes I feel he derails the stream. I love Wack though. Before I get to the topic of him and LLE, I do want to address, this idea and what I spoke about with Wack 100. It was clipped. I won't say not necessarily out of context, but people took a piece of what I said and they ran with these salacious titles to say, I am accusing Wack 100 of completely robbing BlueFace. Now,
that's exactly what Akademiks is accusing him of. And not just that.
Hold on.
He's also accusing him of lying and a whole lot of other things. We're going to see all of it unfold as this situation continues.
I could probably play what I said, just to make sure I'm holding myself accountable and not trying to like change the narrative. But also I want to play what Wack said in response to it. And maybe that's fair, right? Let's go. It's a conflict of interest. I'm not going to get in their business, but I always knew BlueFace was pretty stupid. I'm going to tell you why. BlueFace is signed to Wack 100 and managed by Wack 100. Let me tell you how this works. When you sign to a label, they take at least half already. Then you're getting managed by the guy who owns the label. So of your 50% that you're getting, or less than 50%, he's still taking at least 20% of that too. It's double dipping. You get what I'm saying? So you never sign, you never get managed, or you don't have a management company owned by the people that also sign you. Okay. Now, before I address and kind of like, not necessarily clean up what I meant or really fully explain, I do want to give Wack 100 the opportunity.
Akademiks claims that you've been stealing money from BlueFace.
Yeah, I got on his ass about that. That was crazy.
So for the record, he said since BlueFace is signed to you on a music level and managed by you, that means that you're essentially taking like half of his money.
Here's the thing with Akademiks. When I talked to him, I said, have you ever done a contract with anybody musically?
Wack never said that to me, and I absolutely have.
At the beginning.
Damn. So Akademiks say Wack made a claim. I asked him, has he ever... He said Wack never. Let's wrap that up. Wack 100 lying. Kind of lie. He says that he asked Akademiks a question. Akademiks said he never asked me that, and I actually have seen a contract. Hold on, one more time.
Half of his money.
Here's the thing with Akademiks. When I talked to him, I said, have you ever done a contract with anybody musically?
Wack never said that to me, and I absolutely have.
At the beginning, you heard DJ Akademiks say that he loves Wack. But for someone who claims to love him, he sure doesn't hesitate to expose him. Right there, he says that CS2 Back is lying, and that Porky never said any of that to him. So like I said before, he's not just exposing Porky for being a janky promoter. He's also calling him a liar.
I literally have a joint venture, just like I have a joint venture at the Academy Records. It falls on under 10K. Used to be under Capitol, and now they send me notice they're under Atlantic or AMG, okay? Which is a newly formed thing. Elliot, which is the son of Lucian Grange. The deal I did was with the son of Lucian Grange, which is Elliot Grange. It's on 10K Projects. It's there. I'm signed to my own label, right? Which literally I had to sign that myself, and also I signed another person as well, and also I've offered contracts as well. But that's neither here nor there. Would I say I have more experience in Wack with doing contracts and stuff like that? I would say no, because Wack has worked with a lot more people, clearly.
No, I said, what are you talking about? Well, I'm looking at Finesse. Finesse's contract, he got 4 or 5 people. I would never allow that to happen with none of my clients because I know too many direct people.
But who is it? It's
Moneybag Yo.
Oh, so he originally signed
Mob Ties.
And then Mob Ties.
JPE, which is the dad. You got Atlantic as the mother company. So that's 4. And
hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, that Finesse 2 times contract is crazy as fuck though. But I'm sitting here thinking about this though. Even and this is on topic. Although Akademiks is like standing on business, and repeating what he said and why he said it, I want to ask y'all a question. Right now at this time, do y'all know of, and I fuck if he is or not, let's just say know of. Do y'all know of any other artists besides BlueFace that Wack is actually managing right now? Now, because we're not going to talk about some of the other people who never, you know what I mean? We ain't going to talk about them. We ain't going to talk about Savi. You know what I mean? We ain't going to talk about True Car. I don't even think he got the Coyote dudes no more, whoever they was. I don't know what happened to the one nigga from Hoover. What was Cuz's name? I can't even remember his damn name. Like, who else do he manage? We already know that he's not the full-time manager for the game. I don't know what type of relationship him and Ray J got. But I don't think it's just like a manager type situation. You know what I mean? They might do something together, but it ain't that. You know what I mean? Ray J ain't really even fucking putting music out like that. Who else is he managing besides BlueFace? I'm just asking a question.
then him. You see what I'm saying? So his 20% is really probably 20% of a 40%, which is really like 8%. This is where Act gets shut down at. He said BlueFace is signed to me, right? BlueFace was signed to Cash Money West.
Exactly.
Oh, you signed to Cash Money through Cash Money?
Cash Money West.
Oh, so that is through Birdman and
all I know is Cash Money West and Wack 100. Wack 100. Wack 100.
Cash Money West is owned by who?
Birdman.
I just oversee that division. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Akademiks claims.
The reason why Wack is really good is that he has a way with words, like any great media personality is. That's why I think he's one of the top media personalities. I want to make some some corrections to what he's saying.
Akademiks may love Porky, but he doesn't love Porky more than he loves himself. And that's exactly why he wasn't about to let that slide. He had to come back, double down, and once again prove that Porky was lying.
It also probably helped clearing up what I was saying. I don't know the full details of the business between Wack 100 and BlueFace. Anything?
The chat is crazy. The chat said Wack 100 manages fucking Beast and Cheeseburger Chuck.
I'm saying it in general, even though based on what we've heard publicly from BlueFace's own mouth on interviews and even recently, it feels like what I said matched up with what was going on. I don't have the contracts. I haven't looked at BlueFace's stuff. So I'm going off of what they have said publicly, what we perceive, and how that should be interpreted. Here's the very premise. The premise is this. If I do a contract, like put it like this, this happened with the Offset like QC thing. It's a reason why, well, let me use another analogy before I get to that. If me and 15 chat niggas get caught up in a RICO, hopefully we don't, right? It's a reason why it's a conflict of interest for your lawyer to be a lawyer of someone else. Why is it a conflict of interest? Because at a certain point, they might have to enter into a proffer status or whatever with the government that now you have to pick whose interest you're prioritizing. It's a conflict of interest for someone else. That's why people have separate attorneys. By the way, it's the reason why a judge would get recused in many situations. If a judge, who many judges used to be prosecutors and also had private practices as defense attorneys, if a judge previously,
like Fannie Willis,
and by the way, I thought this helped out YSL Mondo. Fannie Willis previously represented YSL Mondo, who's self-acknowledged as a co-founder of YSL, when she was doing private practice in between one of her prosecutorial gigs, and she represented him for a gun case. Clearly, who knows how that representation went? She may have had a lot of knowledge from attorney-client privilege. Now, because she represented him, it would be unethical of her to then prosecute him, given the fact that she also has information that it should be only between them. Now, technically, that should be a thing, but what would normally happen is that prosecutor would recuse himself. Doesn't mean that YSL Mondo could never be charged. No. What it means is that to not have a conflict of interest, you don't want someone who previously was with you to be prosecuting you, because now it puts you in a disadvantaged position. So whether it's a judge that used to be an attorney that represented you, or a prosecutor that used to be a defense attorney that represented you, those people would what they call recuse themselves. It's a conflict of interest. In business, if I'm trying to sign someone, like I was trying to, and I eventually did. I successfully signed someone to the Academy Records back then. They wanted to use my lawyer. My lawyer helped me get the deal. My lawyer got 5% of my overall deal for the Academy Records. He is incentivized to make sure me, who's going to be the guy who's signing a bunch of people, I got the budget, I'm the guy. He wants me to get the most of money because he's going to get the most of money, right? So it wouldn't be ethical if I am signing a young kid and I said to the kid, you need a lawyer, but use my lawyer. That lawyer's not going to go in there and say, hey, let me get the deal really in the favor of this guy when I'm already eating with Ack over here. He's just going to get me the best deal. Do you understand? It's a conflict of interest. It's a pretty simple thing to acknowledge. Here was my understanding of what BlueFace contract and situation was, right? And Wack does a really sleight of hand right here, and I want to point it out.
What is it? It's
Money bag, yo. Contract.
Here we go.
Anybody, music
is money.
Here's the thing with Akademiks. When I talked to him, I said, have you ever done a contract with anybody musically? No. I said, what are you talking about? Well, I'm looking at finesse. Finesse is...
Now, even though the conversation that I had stemmed from finesse, I was talking about a particular part. It's not about the 5 people in the contract. James Prince, the father's, James Prince Sr., he's listed in the contract, but really he's a manager. It becomes a conflict of interest. That's where I got this idea of conflict of interest. If he's supposed to be managed by the father, but signed to the son, why in the contract does the father, who is quote unquote going to be that's already a conflict of interest. You're managed by the father of the nigga you're signed to. Come on, like these are like kind of simple things, right? Like we're not like we don't got to be Aristotle or something, right? But whatever. Let's say that happens. When reading the contract, the father was also included as someone that was going to take percentage. Well, to me, that's double dipping. How are you the manager? And how are you also in the contract as the person that will be getting some type of proceeds from the music as if you were a label or, and this is the important part, a production company. Now, I'm going to explain to you a little bit of music shit because Wack is going to over talk it right here. Listen to Wack.
His contract, he got 4 or 5 people. I would never allow that to happen with.
Okay, so I explained that part already, right? It's not about necessarily the amount of people. It's that some people are doing 2 different roles, but they're all claiming percentage. That's a problem.
Basically, what Ak is saying is, why are you the manager and the label? And he gonna point out like another instance, even though Wack is saying, oh, he was signed to Cash Money West. I'm just over that division. He about to point out how some of these projects and some of these singles that came out ain't had nothing to do with Cash Money West. It came out under 100 ENT.
None of my clients, because I know too many direct people.
But who is it? It's
and also the problem, even if you're saying, because somebody could make they could make the argument to say, well, JPE, which is James Prince Entertainment, he's in the contract because, you know, he's going to do management stuff, but he's just getting his money from the label. Well, no, you could do a letter of direction, and even then, that still piggybacks the art.
Then we got 21 votes so far. We got 105 people watching though, so hit the like button and vote on that. You know what I mean? Is Wack robbing BlueFace? Do y'all feel like Wack robbing BlueFace? Like yes or no? Right now it's 100% yes. Everybody feel like Wack is robbing the boy. Come on, hit that poll up and hit them likes, man. We got 45. Let's get them up to like 75 likes or something like that.
It is because you're saying that you have now signed a manager for the duration of your record deal. That seems more than a manager. That seems like a partner. A manager you should be able to fire whenever you want to fire him based on whatever deal you have. Now, maybe that includes, hey, you're going to be my manager for this entire record deal. Okay, cool, if that's what you want. But if your manager is baked in your deal that even if he's not working, he still gets paid, that seems like a partner, not a manager. A manager gets 20% off the top when he does services for you. But if your music does well, you know, and you had this deal, and whatever that comes from this deal, if he just gets paid no matter what, that sounds like a partner or an investor. But again, I'm trying to show you the sleight of hand of, you know, Wack speaking as if people don't understand, like the music industry is so complicated.
There goes Akademiks again, making sure everybody knows that Porky's been spinning them and warning people not to let him do it. He's calling out how Porky tries to make the music industry seem way more complicated than it actually is. So once again, Akademiks is pulling back the curtain and lifting Porky's skirt up.
Money bag, yo.
Oh, so he originally...
B. Gaddafi, what's good, man? You said Ak don't know what he talking about either. Don't either one of them know what they talking about, huh?
Mob Ties.
And then Mob Ties.
JPE, which is the dad. You got Atlantic as the mother company. So that's 4. And then him. You see what I'm saying? So his 20% is really probably 20% of a 40.
Okay, and this is where Wack does the talking, you know. You know, when Wack starts doing this shit, like, well, he got to be right.
Which is really,
and he's kind of right here about finesse.
They like 8%. This,
but now the conversation comes back to him and BlueFace.
This is where Ak gets shut down at. He said BlueFace is signed to me, right? BlueFace was signed to Cash Money West.
Matter of fact, I know where it's at.
Now.
Matter of fact, I know where it's at because I seen the pictures of you. I want to say you was like on a cruise or y'all went to the islands or something like that. Yeah, I done been over there. I done drove past. I rolled by in the car. I had the windows up though, right? I rolled by your page, had the windows up. I rolled my window down, you know what I mean? Looked out, you know what I mean? I was behind the tent. You ain't see me because I had the tent. So I kind of just like rolled down my window a little bit. Like Calvin on Baby Boy when he pulled up in Tyrese's baby mom Honda that he put the Dayton's on and looked out the window. Like, yeah, I see you outside. You know what I'm saying? On a little cruise vacation. I'm going to swing by there again tonight, though. You feel what I'm saying? As soon as I get done streaming, I'm going to swing past your IG. You feel me?
This is, you know, I'll acknowledge that I don't know the full details or all the intricacies of his business, but I'm going off what I always heard Wack say. So Cash Money West is Birdman's company, right? That's kind of ran or overseen by Wack 100, or was, I don't know if currently. But just like how Atlantic, Uzi's quote unquote technically signed to, Uzi's really signed to Generation Now. That's called a production company. Wack 100 is leaving out a step. Yeah, BlueFace is signed to Cash Money West, but my understanding is that he's signed to Cash Money West through 100 ENT, which is Wack's production company. So technically, BlueFace is signed.
Hey, News, don't listen. I'm gonna tell you, like, don't threaten me with a good time. Check this out, though. B. Gaddafi, right? For sure, I am. So, Gang was messing with Jimmy Henchman. So you said that Blueface not complaining. So how Act saying Wack robbing him, shaking my head crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go with you on that, right? But I'm gonna also say they did play a clip at the beginning of this video where it was kind of like Blueface didn't even know his own deal structure, like who all had their hands in the pot, who was running the Cash Money West situation. He said you gotta ask Wack. He also said I seen my contract. Wack showed it to me. So I mean, I ain't saying Wack robbing him, but you know what I mean? Like, do you really want to be signed to your manager's label or to the label that your manager is running? You know what I mean? It's kind of like how people is kind of like in them situations with, like, I don't know if Rock Nation be managing some of these people and they signed to them as like a label deal or what, like, you know, like Meg Thee Stallion situation type shit.
Signed to you and you signed his rights to Cash Money. Now, I could be wrong. I haven't seen his contracts. And, you know, shit, you want me to go back on my trusted site? I could go back on my trusted site and pull up Blueface's name, right? We could pull up his name and...
Now, this is where it get crazy right here. Hit that like button.
Second. I don't know. Let me go find some tracks. Hold on. I'll put it on screen when I find. What was like his biggest track? Is it like... Okay. Here we go with this. Why does it say record label unavailable? All right, it's all good. What I'm gonna do is let me do here and let me just go to Spotify yet again, right? So when I go to Spotify and let's go to Blueface. This is gonna, you know, they usually are accurate and will print wherever it's coming through, which you can figure out label information there, right? So I don't know. His latest single is called Vibes, right? Vibes. Rich the Kid, DDG, and Blueface. I don't think this is. I think this is Rich the Kid's song, low key. What's the last? I want to see the last Blueface solo song to be able to see. Better featuring Stunner Girl. Okay, let's look at that. Now, you see what you see right here that says 2026 100 ENT? That's what Spotify is acknowledging the label to be. So when they're going to pay out for this song, even though it's only 142,000 views, they're going to pay 100 ENT. That's Wack 100's company. Now, granted, from what I'm hearing and kind of like, you know, I'm kind of figuring it out, it doesn't seem like Cash Money is in the picture anymore. So I get it. Now the production company stands alone. So it's just through Wack, right? Now, but right now, you know, and this would be my argument to Wack. Your last song is dropped through a quote-unquote record label that you own. How are you not his label?
Now Porky wants to act like Blueface isn't signed to him, saying he's signed to Cash Money West and that it's all Birdman. But you heard what Akademiks just said. He pointed out that the last song was released directly under CS2 Back's label. So how is he not signed to you? For some reason, Porky doesn't want people to know. He doesn't want it out there that Blueface is signed to him and locked into a management contract, where he's taking 70% of his money. That's almost worse than what Bob Arum and Top Rank were accused of doing to Manny Pacquiao. It's the exact same setup. CS2 Back is the Black Bob Arum.
He could just upload this to TuneCore.
If Wack is taking that much off of Blueface, because a manager normally take like 20%, right? Let's just say 20% at the most. and then the label take what they take. If and I'm not saying because I don't know the business, right? When I say I don't know the business, that means I don't know what the actual structure of the deal is as far as the 100 ENT situation as well as the like management situation. Could the manager possibly put the album out and just do the single out and just do the 20% type situation with BlueFace or what? It's possible. But if he like charged him a manager's fee plus the label fee, that would be crazy. But I don't think that as a manager, as far as somebody putting out an album, you're gonna get paid for that because normally a man and so it's a little bit on both sides. As far as I know, a manager, okay, would only get paid for the business that he brings. So if I get you booked for a show, I get you a deal for, reality TV. I get you a deal for whatever. You know what I mean? When I bring business, I get 20% of that. I take you to a label, you get a label deal. You know what I mean? I get my percentage of that. Finder's fee type shit. But as far as you putting out music on a DSP like a song with Stunner Girl, I'm not sure if the manager would get paid for that. It's possible that just 100 ENT got paid for that and not the manager. But let's let Act cook though.
Without you. If you're not his label, it shouldn't say 100 ENT. It could say on Schoolyard Crip. When it says this, it's because it's going up through you as a label. That's how it works. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't. Okay, now let's go off this assumption that Cash Money's not involved in this one, but maybe in the past one. So let's go back. Let's go back to 2024. We're going to pick a random song, but it has to be a BlueFace song. We want to see how these things came out. Baby Mama. Okay, this is 2023. Perfect. Baby Mama Drama. Let's click on this song. What the fuck is this? 88601 Records DK. Okay. So what this is telling me now, right? What this is telling me, at least currently, let's go to BDD. Like, again, I'm just trying to figure out label. Okay, what label is this? 88601. 88601 Records. When I look on the song stats for this, I could tell whose label is registered to.
Hey, Gaddafi, you might be right. You said Blue not selling no records, so he not getting robbed. I'm just saying, like, these albums, these like singles that Akademiks is pulling up, I ain't seen one hit 1 million on Spotify yet. Like, I'm pretty sure some of the more popular songs like Tatiana, Respect This Crippin', shit like that. I'm pretty sure some of them is getting, over 1 million. But, I mean, shit, it's far and in between.
It's distributed through DistroKid. And they've dropped TK, Cowboy, Rich the Kid, DDG. It says related artists, but it looks like it's mainly a DDG. No, not DDG. I mean, it's a BlueFace label. Okay, so I don't know. That could be something else. And that's where I'm down to stand and say if I'm wrong, right? But going back, still in 2023. Oh, hold up. Sorry, Chad. In 2023, I want to make sure this is big. Pause.
All right, I got 11.
It says 100 ENT.
11 million though, right there. Though.
I don't know. This song is a big song. So Spotify would pay out.
But ain't this Hello song with him and his baby mama though? That did lightweight go viral. Let me see. Hello with the baby mama, I think. Let me see. Hello, BlueFace. Let me pull it up on my phone. Oh, no. That's the song I was just talking about. Yeah. Hey, I don't know. Like, y'all, I like BlueFace raps, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, I think it's he do catchy shit.
100 ENT. So Spotify would pay out 100 ENT. So Spotify would pay out 100 ENT.
So as you can see, Akademiks is throwing Porky straight under the bus. CS2back tried to go on Adam's show and clean it all up, but Akademiks wasn't letting that happen, because if he did, he'd basically be admitting that he didn't know what he was talking about. And he wasn't willing to do that. Instead, he broke it all down and made it clear that he does know what he's talking about, and that CS2back was sitting right in front of Adam, 22, lying to his face and lying to everyone watching, when he tried to claim that BlueFace was signed to Birdman.
Now, whether Wack considers 100 ENT a production company or a record label, it's the same thing. Usually, just colloquially, people think that the record label is the funding party, which is Cash Money if Cash Money is attached. But he's technically signed to, or normally, because I don't know what deal they really have going on, but he's signed to you. Like, for example, if Atlantic Records drops Uzi and Uzi drops a song without Atlantic, it's still gonna say Generation Now. He's signed to Generation Now. That's it. If BlueFace was not signed to Wack, 100 ENT would not be on his music. Why is your record label on his music? So that's why I'm coming up with that. I haven't seen their contract, just to be clear, but I'm going off of this because let's go find some other songs. I don't know, Blue Racks, This Is Better Days. Okay, This Is Better Days. Is this one, let's scared to come outside. Tell them boys get out the way.
I got act covered up. Y'all can't even see.
Yeah, right here. Outside Better Days. This is 2021. Let's click on this. Here we go. Fifth Amendment. Okay, so this one. So what it appears to me is that, I don't know, maybe he's signing these like single deals. It might be single deals. See, I don't know. And this one I stand to be wrong. Because if we keep seeing different labels, now some of this label shit is because of Bobby Billions. So Bobby Billions is on Empire and whatever. And E1, I think that's the one who did.
All right, I'm going to sneeze real quick. Excuse me. Bless me. But listen, this is what I'm going to say about this. And I'm going to end this one right here. It's a lot of conversation going on about it. It's a lot of talk going on about it. It's a lot of back and forth about it. I think that it's worth the conversation because Wack said a lot of shit about a lot of different people. Wack make a lot of accusations about a lot of different people. So at this point, you know, hey, if you ain't robbing a boy, you ain't robbing him. But maybe, you know, it's worth, hey, explain it. Explain it. I mean, Akademiks, this was a day or so ago. So he's still standing on what he's saying. Like, basically, he in a situation where you the manager and you signed to the label now, as B. Gaddafi is saying, you know, it's mostly most likely single deals. All the money is in publishing anyway. Okay, I get that, right? But I'm gonna ask you this. I want to ask the chat this. Would you want your manager to be the executive at the label that you signed to too? Like, I mean, there's not a lot of situations that's like that, where an individual is getting a fair cut or a fair split of their money when the individual that you signed to on a record label is the same person that's managing your career. And I'm gonna leave that at that. Like, I ain't saying that the man, because it's so much shit we can say about Wack 100. We ain't just gotta make shit up. So we just doing the content and reacting to what Akademiks is saying. But at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? It do sound crazy when you sign to the motherfucking label that's managing you. Is that a situation that you want to be in? Because your manager sometimes can actually go to the label and actually speak up for you. Like, you know what I mean? A manager is like a agent, and so to speak, in certain situations where, hey, listen, I'm gonna go. Let me go talk to this goddamn record company for you. You sit back. I'm gonna go handle this. Let me see if I can get you a little. You know what I mean? I ain't talking about day-to-day manager. I ain't talking about the motherfucker that's with you every day. Man, I'm talking about the person that's handling the business, that's getting you the shows, the tours, and all of that, right? You know, he gonna try to get you the best deal. He's supposed to, and get his 20%. The more money he gets you, the more money he make off the commission of that deal. But if I'm the label and the manager, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm negotiating. Like, y'all really think that Wack 100 and BlueFace is having a negotiation with each other, where it's gonna be, to the best advantage of BlueFace? Like, is BlueFace getting the best deal when he's actually discussing a split with Wack 100, even if it is a single deal? I'm asking a question. I'm not saying either way, yes or no. I'm just asking a question. If you my manager and you over the label and we about to do a deal on a single or whatever it is that Cash Money West is doing for BlueFace, when it's time to negotiate, who's negotiating for BlueFace if my manager is my manager and the head of my label? That's all I'm saying. Did BlueFace ever put an album out? Let's see. BlueFace got an album called Free BlueFace that came out in 2024. And it was released. Let me see what label was this? Came out, the album in 2024 had 8 songs on it. And it came out under 100 ENT Incorporated. Yes, so that's an album. Then he had an album called Famous Crip Reloaded that came out 2020 Fifth Amendment and Entertainment One. Then he had a album come out called Find the Beat, which came out on the Cash Money Records. That's the one that had. Then I didn't even have Tatiana on it. He had a song with Gunna and Lil Baby, Polo G, and the Baby. I didn't even NLE Chopper. I didn't even know all of that. Then he had an album 2019 called Dirtbag, came out Cash Money. He got albums out. BlueFace and Trend. I don't know what the hell that is right there. Let me see what else he. What year did Tatiana come out? Oh, the first Famous Crip, 2018. And that was under Fifth Amendment Entertainment and Entertainment One US. I don't know, man. Shit. He did catch the beat in 2020. Catch the Beat was on. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. Which album was it on? Was Catch the Beat just a single though? I mean, that might have just been a single or something. Let me see. Music videos, singles, EPs. Son of Girl. I don't know, bro. You said 2019? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Nah, I was talking about Find the Beat. Okay, Find the Beat. Okay. I thought Catch the Beat. I'm like, I don't see no Catch the Beat. All right. Let's go to the next joint, though. Find the Beat was 2020. All right, we're going to go to the next video, man. The poll, we're going to end the poll right there, man. Y'all ain't really participating in that poll. But 97% of the people said that Wack 100 is robbing BlueFace. Let's go to this next joint. Let me see. So this gonna be a two-part. This gonna be a two-part segment of this video. This part of the live stream. Now, in the first part of it, we're gonna go over this video. The title of the video. Shout out to Drip Zine. I guess that's the YouTube channel, Drip Zine. It says Wack 100 gets clowned on Hood Day and video goes viral. In the second video we're going to play, so I'm gonna probably just let this play through. The second video we're going to play is somebody from Pacoima, Peru actually going to speak on Wack 100 showing up to the Hood Day and how Wack 100 is perceived in that hood for real in real time.
Landed to over here and right and knocked him out.
Hey, come on.
Oh, this when he knocked out Stitches.
The police officers thought I was coming to stomp Stitches out because he's out. And they hit me with the taser. I'm pranking like a motherfucker on the ground, right? My man Headliner Mike is screaming to the cop because he know it. Right, big something. Nah, this is my brother. Just that, and other stuff. They finally stopped juicing me up. I got 4 hooks and 2 here. They didn't grew up now, cool. I don't like it. They know I don't like it, and they know when they see me, I like them to address me regularly because I don't like them gang banging. But you know, I ain't there every day to supervise and monitor this shit.
So Wack 100 pulled up to Pacoima, Peru, his old hood, during Hood Day, and the whole scene looked off from the jump. Word is he had to check in, and the vibe said everything. He stood there quiet, stiff, sweating, looking out of place in now deleted footage. No confidence, no comfort, just nerves on display. It felt less like pride and more like pressure, like he was there for bragging rights only. Real talk, this wasn't some active street run. He hasn't been active in years, and everybody knows that. He left that life way back. Never stayed in rotation, never kept it moving with the hood. The story has always been that he was supposed to handle business back then, didn't do it, and dipped out completely. That history matters, especially when cameras are rolling. Now we're seeing him pop back up on Hood Day, talking tough, but the body language tells a different story. Standing there, barely talking, eyes darting, energy low. It makes people wonder if this was about proving something to LA podcasters and the internet more than anything else. When the clip dropped, the reactions came fast. Folks noticed the nerves right away. We got Wack 100 speaking on it, and we got the footage to match. We breaking all of it down, clip by clip. Hit the like button, smash the hype button, and lock in with us. We going deep on this, no fluff, no cap. Stay tapped in, because this one got layers, and the streets and the internet are both talking. Let's get into it right now. Straight up, no games, no extras, just facts, footage, and context only. Run it, press play, let's go. Now the story.
This nigga threw the echo on like a DJ. Hey, in that video, and I don't know if they're going to play it again, but I thought the same thing when I seen it. Like, Wack just standing, like, away from everybody off to the side. It's looking a little, like, strange. Like, why even go if that's what you're going to do? He lucky he definitely wasn't feeling comfortable.
Flipped because suddenly it's sounding like Wack 100 is trying to move people out of Pacoima like he runs something over there. Do we really believe that though?
Go to my neighborhood. The niggas that run my neighborhood is with me every day. I'm fighting them niggas because I'm trying to get them niggas out of the neighborhood. We argue every week. R&B will tell you, hey dog, what the fuck niggas down there all day? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get them out of there. Because I know what it's going to lead to.
That's weird.
Right? So, now.
You pulled up to Hood Day, champ. That's not some low-key visit. Everybody is there, the big homies included. That alone tells you plenty. If they showed up, that means arrangements were made, protection was in place, and nothing just happened by accident. Let's keep it real. These are the same people who once said they were done with you. Now all of a sudden it's smiles and peace. That means checks were made, permission was given, and nobody was moving reckless that day. But now the story being pushed is like he just walked in freely and everything was sweet. That's not how this works. Pay close attention to the play being run here. First, it's everything cool. Now it's I'm the big homie. Now it's I'm trying to help people move out. That uncle role came out fast. But hold up, you haven't been around that hood in almost 30 years.
I'm a nigga that come from running that neighborhood. Like I ran yards. You ain't never heard a story of a nigga taking nothing. All the story, I'm not a dope dealer. My rep was violence, right? All my little homies, they my homies' daughters and sons. So when they see me, they call me Uncle Wack or Cash. Why? Because when they was in the first grade, right, that's who I was to them. They didn't grew up now, cool. I don't like it. They know I don't like it, and they know when they see me, I like them to address me regularly because I don't like them gang banging. But, you know, I ain't there every day to supervise and monitor this shit. Who am I? You know, I can only give them some advice and hope for the best of them, but that be a bunch of niggas who ain't never been in my neighborhood, who listening to niggas like Big Messy, who ain't lived in Pacoima, lived since 1992. He ain't lived in California since 1997. He don't even know what's going on in the neighborhood. And that's cool. He got out. He ain't been back to the joint since. There's nothing wrong with that.
The last time you were active in any way, you were still a juvenile, still young, still figuring life out. You left, you stayed gone, and that matters. Don't forget, at one point you were running around the 60s too, tied in through family connections. That history doesn't disappear just because you say it does. Let's keep watching closely because the story keeps shifting and the details are starting to clash heavy. Correct? Yeah, you were. At one point you were around, then you started talking wild about Nipsey Hussle, and after that, the whole situation with certain people popped off. That changed everything. After that, doors closed fast. You couldn't just pop up on blocks anymore, especially after all that paperwork talk and heat that followed you around. So now explain this part. All of a sudden you back in Pacoima, champ, and you don't even look comfortable doing it. Let's be honest. That body language is loud. How much money got dropped? How many pop?
Hold on. Messi just called Wack out on Damu Keyway Conversations. I gotta pull that up. Let me go see if I can find that link. Somebody else said, just like it was a BB gun that held CO2 cartridges.
Pockets had to get fed. What kind of arrangements had to be made to make that visit happen? Because nobody believes that just happened naturally. Even in this short clip, taken straight from the actual video, you can see it clear. He's standing next to known homies, and we'll break that down later, but his energy is low. No smiling, no confidence, no excitement at all. That's not how someone looks when they feel safe and welcome. Everybody knows you weren't supposed to be down there like that, and when you watch the Hood Day footage closely, it gets even more obvious. Let's run it.
But, nigga, if it wasn't for my movement, my clique, and my era, that neighborhood wouldn't be there today. Because when you niggas start smoking Primos, and smoking that pipe, you left teenagers there to go to war against grown-ass men. And I was the only nigga in position, getting money like a grown man, resources of a grown man, put together a team that could fight the grown men. Everybody will tell you, it's a crew out there called Baby Gangsters. Them niggas was, that's what it was. Niggas was leaving bodies on the freeways. You can Google that shit. Body left on 210 freeway. Silmar, California, on fire. They knew.
That's crazy.
Our work. We wasn't dope dealers. We wasn't none of that shit. Niggas knew what we did. All my crew is home. We got 3 dead, 2 up.
Now that's crazy. I just want to back that up real quick. Let's back that up and listen to what he just said. Like I'm saying, like when you call people out for saying certain stuff on the internet, and you stand on it, like that's, principle, like that's what you on, you can't say shit like this.
Pipe. You left teenagers there to go to war against grown-ass men. And I was the only nigga in position, getting money like a grown man, resources of a grown man, put together a team that can fight the grown men. Everybody will tell you, it's a crew out there called Baby Gangsters. Them niggas was, that's what it was. Niggas was leaving bodies on the freeways. You can Google that shit. Body left on 210 freeway, Silmar, California, on fire. They knew our work. We wasn't dope dealers, we wasn't none of that shit. Niggas knew what we did. All my crew is home, we got 3 dead, 2 of them doing life without, the other 7 is here, and the majority of these niggas is my homeboys, nephews and sons. So when niggas say Wack went to the hood day, the only thing, Wack, why did you go to the hood day? Not can you go to the hood day, because I really shouldn't be down there.
Look at Wack's face. He looks tense, stiff, like he's in the wrong place at the wrong time. What's really going on there? Are you good, champ, or just trying to hold it together on camera?
Yeah, nigga, turf day 2-1, nigga, in this motherfucker. Nigga, what they talking about the homie don't come to the set? It's the hood day. These niggas silly as a motherfucker, man. Look at this shit. Nigga, the hood day. Nigga, it's this motherfucker, man. Gang with members, man. Members in this motherfucker, man. Nothing but members, huh, man? On PC. I told you, niggas, nothing but members in this motherfucker. Whoa. IYGD, man. Hey, 12 folks, something in there, nigga. You already know, man.
That does not look like a happy camper at all, champ. Nay, not even close. The face says it all. He looks tense, uncomfortable, like he'd rather be anywhere else.
I told you, niggas, man. Members in this motherfucker. Whoa. IYGD, man. Hey, 12.
The so-called boogeyman of LA, maybe online, maybe on podcasts. But Pacoima? Nah, that title don't travel over there like that. Let's be clear, in podcast spaces and internet talk, people hype him up heavy. But on those actual stomping grounds, it's a whole different energy. This ain't a victory lap. This looks more like survival mode. You can see it in his posture, his eyes, his whole demeanor. That smile never showed up.
I had that still playing, but if you, like he said, if you Google it, man, like, and this is, and what he's talking about is an unsolved case. That's the crazy part about it. I mean, I don't, you know, let me know if I'm wrong for even pulling this up, but the man brought this up. Hold on, y'all. The man brought this up in this content. I keep messing it up. Emergency crews responding Saturday to a car engulfed in flames near the 210 freeway. Reportedly found a deceased man seated in the front seat. The gruesome discovery shortly after 7:30 p.m. when firefighters arrived a secluded area of Harding Street under the pedestrian bridge. LAPD Lieutenant Paul Vernon reported investigators believe they're dealing with a homicide. It appeared that a man had bled a great deal, and we think he may have been shot prior to the fire starting. Vernon said it appears someone wanted to torch the car and destroy the evidence. The victim was a large Hispanic man in his mid to late 20s. Vernon said he was inside of a blue 1993 Lexus. Witnesses told investigators they saw someone running across the pedestrian bridge just after the fire started, Vernon said. Anyone with any information you can't just say shit like that, man. You can't just say shit like that, bruh. Yeah, you can't just say that. Nah, bruh. Where is that at? Oh, shit. Why is this over here? I didn't want that over there. You can't just say shit like that, man. Somebody said Pacoima Rico loading. Somebody else said Wack is a damn dummy. Other people said arrest Wack. Somebody said that it was said that Pacoima Pride rules have an agreement that it is a no fighting rule on Hood Day. Yeah, I seen that. 2026, Wack will be arrested. That's crazy. That man just said people got babies all up and down the freeway. Good motherfucking telling. Somebody said Wack didn't have a damn thing to with that crime he mentioned. That was Pooh Rider's crew, who is dead now, but Wack is trying to insert himself in it. Wack is lying. Somebody else said, you can if you're an agent of the law, open source. Yeah. Damn. Somebody said, LOL, what the fuck? Wack tripping.
Be honest with yourself. How much did it cost to even stand there safely? That's what it looks like he's thinking about. The price of entry, the funds that had to be handed out, the arrangements that had to be made just to keep things calm. That's the vibe it gives off. But hey, maybe I'm tripping. You decide. Drop your thoughts in the comments. Now look around him. The people next to him look way more comfortable, way more relaxed. That tells you something. Whoever got paid well. You can see it in the body language, the energy, the excitement.
Folks shouldn't mean it though, and you already know. Come on, yeah, in this motherfucker, bitch. Fucking dope, now I'm gagged, nigga. Yeah, turf day, we in this motherfucker though. Nigga talking about.
Meanwhile, Wack looks stiff, quiet, and uneasy. That contrast is loud. Same place, same event, totally different moods. Let's keep watching closely because this scene is telling a story all by itself. Wack didn't even take this video himself. He didn't hop on his own platform saying, look, I'm out here in Pacoima, Peru with the homies. Nothing like that. No pride, no loud energy, no calling it home. He's just standing there, looking around awkward like he doesn't know where to put himself.
Turf day 201, nigga, in this motherfucker. Nigga, what they talking about the homie don't come to the set? It's the hood day.
Honestly, he looks like that dude at a party glued to the wall. Music loud, people moving, energy flowing, and he just stuck there holding a drink. No confidence, no motion, no conversation. Everybody else vibing, and he's just watching the room, hoping nobody presses him. That's the...
I mean, for real, I wouldn't even went if it was... Hey, White, you kind of like Max B in this picture, though. With your braids and shit, I mean, you kind of like Max B. I bet Wack wish he was this motherfucking big now. That nigga fat, that motherfucker. But yeah, you kind of look like Max B. And tell me if I'm lying, man. Like, listen, hold on, Max B. They kind of look alike in that picture right there. I mean, I know that picture is fuzzy. I'm gonna get a picture, a side view picture of Max. Let me see. What's a good one? Okay, this is a good one right here. Oh, damn. All right, hold on, y'all. Kind of looking like Max B in that picture, bro. I was looking for a side picture, but hold on. We're just going to bring this over here. My dog is downstairs getting on my nerves right now. Kind of like Max B in that picture right there, y'all. I mean, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Do that look like Max? Do this look like Max B in prison, like just buff? Okay, here we go right here. Max B with the sunglasses on. Tell me this nigga and Max B ain't looking alike. Y'all tell me. Somebody said I would have never known that was Wack. Nigga look 55 at 16. They like, yeah, I see the resemblance. That's him and Max B could be cousins. Y'all could be cousins. Somebody else said no. I don't know. I think the niggas is looking like with the sunglasses on. I mean, just to be honest. Oh my God. This dog is downstairs acting a fucking fool because she in the cage. I really don't want to let her up in here where I'm at. She getting on my nerves. It looked like a cop. All right, come on. Let's get back to it.
The exact vibe. You're there, but you're not really there. Just observing, staying low, trying not to stand out. That's not how someone moves when they feel respected or comfortable. That's how someone moves when they're unsure. But wait, weren't you supposed to be from Pacoima? Weren't you claiming big homie status, the one people supposedly come to for help? Let's be real. If anyone asked you for money that day, it wasn't respect, it was procedure. That wasn't love, that was safety. Of course money came up, not because of rank or title, but because you needed a smooth entrance and a clean exit. That's how those situations work. You had to check in, simple as that. Call it what you want, but the body language and silence say it all. Just look at it closely. Yeah, it's over, champ. Wack is cooked, plain and simple. You can see it with your own eyes. No more explaining needed. The footage already did the talking. There's no way he's hopping on no jumper trying to flex this moment like it was some big win. And you already know nobody around him is gonna point out how he was just standing there looking lost and awkward.
These niggas silly as a motherfucker, man. Look at this shit. Nigga.
What's really gonna happen is this. He's gonna hop back online and bully podcasters again, acting like the boogeyman in interviews. Internet tough, microphone loud, energy turned all the way up. But that energy didn't travel to the hood at all, not even close. Let's call it what it is, nasty work. We got even more footage of Wack talking crazy, stretching the truth, and pushing narratives that don't line up with reality. Nothing super wild, but enough to show a clear pattern. He's trying to paint himself as the big homie, the uncle, the frequent face over there. But here's the issue. If you really from somewhere, you rep it proudly. You put the hood first. That's how it's always been.
No, on the real,
That's actually what I told the nigga yesterday.
Yeah, I really shouldn't be down there, but
He tell me that shit. He like, yo, why can't at the hood there? I say, bro, why damn near 50 years old? Why would you be at the hood there?
it's a lot of my homies on go. First of all, that is, okay, that's where I'm from. That's where I grew up. That, as it is today, ain't the hood I grew up in. You get what I'm saying? The project is peaceful. When it was 2,000 niggas, you might find 100. You get, that's not, ain't nothing about what that is, nigga. It's like, I'm like, I'd have lost my life. I'd have like, nigga, the hood would never be what it is today, but it is. It's a ghost town. Like a lot of these spots out here, they just don't like to tell niggas that because they think it takes away from the stigma of, you get what I'm saying? Yeah. They don't want to tell a nigga, bro, it ain't what it is. Once upon a time, you couldn't go through nobody's neighborhood. If nigga didn't know that car, they gonna box you in, it's gonna be a problem. I took R&B and drove her from Imperial all the way down Fig to Olympic.
Here you go, using R&B to vouch for his stories. You can ask my girl. You can ask R&B. I was on the phone with him all day. She heard him. Tell him R&B.
Liked it like. Made a right on Manchester. She wanted to see what PNB Rock got killed. Listen, back in the day, you couldn't have did that. I could have.
Why would you want to see where PNB Rock got killed, though? Like, why would I want to see that? Why would oh, this is where PNB Rock got killed. What the fuck?
I'd have just let niggas know I was coming through a car I was in. It's not that no more, bro. Sorry. I know niggas want the LA stigma and the California gangbangers here. Yeah, niggas will kill you anywhere. But what that used to be? No. All these parks, you can go to these parks. It might be 4 or 5 niggas in there. That's it. That ain't what this shit is.
You don't skip that part. Everywhere you go, the set comes before everything else. That's basic, that's universal. Yet we've never seen him truly put on for Pacoima like that. No consistent repping, no real presence, just pop-ups when cameras are involved. That's why people questioning it. Let's get back to the rest of this content and break it all down because it's getting clearer by the clip. Let's run it and keep it moving. All right, you got a point. You might be the biggest name to ever come out of that area. That's a fact. Nobody denying that. But let's be honest about why though. Not for hero moments, not for putting on, but for all the wrong reasons that keep following you around. There's no solid legacy tied to that hood. No good stories, no respect being spoken, no praise coming back your way. Even in that clip, even in that footage, the energy is off.
That I can't go when I want to go. I'm always down in that little raggedy ass, rat hole ass city. Ain't nothing down there. Like, you gotta understand, the only niggas that's in the ghetto every day, real shit, the only niggas in the ghetto every day is the niggas that forced to be there. Maybe that's their hustle, that's where they live, they ain't got no car, whatever, right? My line of work, what I do, my bills and my business, nothing requires that I go to a ghetto every day, every month. So when I need to go to the ghetto or I need to go where I grew up at, I simply get in my car and I go down there. 90% of the time, I just have whoever I got down there deal with it, whatever it is I need to deal with. They holler at such and such, tell him whatever. Other than that, I'm going to go where I want to go. That be y'all running around here making up shit. You niggas ain't never been to my city in life. That's y'all be talking. Ain't nowhere I can't go. I'm the biggest nigga come out of that little city.
You don't look confident, you don't look proud, head down, shoulders low, posture saying way more than words ever could. That's not big homie energy at all. It looks like you just got hit up for funds, plain and simple, and suddenly the title changes. Now you the big homie, now you the biggest person from there. If that was really the case, you wouldn't need to pay to feel safe. Respect don't move like that. If you were truly a big homie, the energy would be different. The welcome would be different. Instead, it looks like someone paying for protection, not leadership. And let's be real, this might be your first time back in over 20, maybe even 30 years. It definitely feels like it. But I'll let y'all decide. Drop your thoughts in the comments. Is Wack really gonna act like nothing happened? Like there wasn't pressure? Like there wasn't?
All right, so that's that. And I don't want to really do too much talking on that because this is what I want to get into. Now, for sure, champ, that's definitely nasty work. One of his homies,
the No Cap,
Baby Evil, shout out to No Cap Network, Baby Evil, apparently he from Pacoima, put Wack 100 on blast about this whole, Hood Day, him showing up, the Hood Day situation,
which constitute fair use under owners.
In this clip right here, we got Baby, Lil Evil, Baby. I don't even know which one of these dudes it is anymore. But I found a picture of Lil Evil, so I threw that up there like, yeah, that's you, Slim. Shout out to SBGBTV for this phone call interview, because this one had me like, wait, what? It's your boy Smoked Out. Welcome to the No Cap Network, where we don't cap, we don't fold, and we definitely don't rewrite history for nobody. Now look, this evil dude, or whatever name he using today, came with some info that straight up blew my mind. Soon as I heard it, I said, oh no, this ain't normal. According to him, they knew about this CS2 vac stuff way back in 2008, and you gonna hear him.
Hey, that'd be the crazy part about it, when people be using AI to create their videos, man, and the AI fuck up the words and shit. CS2 vac, no, it's CS2. The name you want to say is CS2 back. That's the name in the paperwork, but some people call him CS2 badges. You feel what I'm saying? Some people call him CS2 badges because at one point in time or another, he was on the internet with not one, but 2 badges. And I said earlier, ain't no real niggas, especially niggas that done play with that dope, especially niggas that done play with them yistles, running around on the internet, playing around with no goddamn police badges. But, that's neither here nor there.
Oh no, this ain't normal. According to him, they knew about this CS2 vac stuff way back in 2008, and you gonna hear him say it himself. Wack ain't been back to Pacoima since 2010, and they saying he ain't even from the turf. Oh, but wait, it gets better. They saying this man was a resource for a bail bondsman. A resource, not a soldier, not a shot caller, A resource. But look, it get deep, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm just gonna let y'all hear this for yourselves. Again, shout out to SBGB TV for the audio. Y'all know what it is when it come to me. Smoked out. And the next move better be your best move, because I ain't gonna play with grown men who rewrite their resume. No cap. Let's get into it.
What the hell is that right there?
Hey, what's going on, bro? That baby evil, bro. I'm from Pacoima, Piru.
So how you feel about Wack repping Piru?
Man, listen, I'm from he from the same neighborhood as me, bro. Just to be real with you. And
How you feel about him repping it though? Like on some real stuff?
No. See, that's what the internet got twisted, blood. Blood not from the turf, blood.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Blood. Let me just keep it all the way and fuck with you, bro. He got into some trouble when he was a kid, right? He went and did some time or whatever in the YA. You know what I mean? But he ain't never, as an adult, man, he ain't never did nothing. You know what I'm saying? He changed his life for the better, whatever the case may be. But he made a mistake as a child. He was never around as an adult. You know what I'm saying? And once he got out, you know, he got his little, you know, bread together and whatnot. And he was more like the homie that you could call, blood, when one of the little homies got arrested or something. Because, you know, Wack got a bondsman that you know what I'm saying? He got a bail bondsman.
Okay.
So one of the little homies get caught with a burner or something, you know, whatever the case may be, you can call Wack. And Wack will call the bondsman and get the little homie out. You know what I'm saying? With no money down, nothing. Just off his word or however they worked it out. You know what I'm saying? So he was more like a resourceful homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then in like 2008, you know, when that Main Street case, you know, had happened, you know, the set, we had caught word that he was involved with it. But we didn't get the paperwork till about 2012. You understand what I'm saying? Because you don't instantly get the paperwork. It takes some time. You know what I'm saying? For the people that's in the pen and stuff to get the paperwork down to the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Solid.
So we get the paperwork 2012. We've been trying to call blood to pull up to the turf so we can just hold court about this paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to figure this out. He ain't been to the neighborhood since about 2010. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't been around since 2010. You feel what I'm saying? And
now listen. No, listen. Okay. I just want to put this out there. He ain't been around in this hood since 2010. Now, at my age right now, the neighborhood that I grew up in, you know what I mean? I still got family over there, so I do go over there with my family. And sometimes we be out in the yard chilling and, you know what I mean, on the front porch type shit. I don't know if y'all got porches, you know what I'm saying? But we be on the front porch and people ride by and then I might stop at the store over that way or whatever type shit, you know what I mean? But I don't be hanging in front of the store or like I don't be going to like the little hood day shit no more. Or I don't be like going to like, you know, just kicking it in the projects and shit like that no more either. I'm too old at this point. You know what I'm saying? But even in 2010, I don't think I was out there like that either. And the reason why I wasn't out there like that because I was getting money in the streets still. So I wasn't going over there in the way like that. I was moving around a little too much. And I can remember getting into it with one of my little homies. One of the little homies got killed by like a fiend. He was actually, you know, trying to trade some dope for some straps or whatever. And instead of the fiend giving him the straps for the dope, he ended up killing the little homie. So, you know, some of his little cousins and shit was like, you know, their emotions was high. And I can remember like I was trying to help raise some money, you know what I mean? Because for his burial and shit like that. And me and one of my little homies kind of got into it because he was like, you know, y'all supposed to be the older homies. y'all ain't even out here fucking with us like that. And I had to tell him, like, hey, man, like, you know, like, I'm grown as fuck. Like, I can't be out here wiggling like that. You know what I mean? I done had situations where, like, them people was really on me. And, you know what I mean? They couldn't get me, but they was like, you know, they was following and all kind of weird shit going on, right? So I really couldn't be just hanging out in the street. And I had to let him know, like, I'm too, like, bruh, like, listen, I'm in my 30s at this point. I can't be out here with y'all like that, man. I'm from the hood. I'm going to always be from over here. But I didn't grew up, you know what I'm saying? So I get a motherfucker not being in a neighborhood like that or whatever, but I can go back, though. See, that's one thing about me. I can go back to my neighborhood. It ain't like a motherfucker be like, oh yeah, he can't come around here. We see him around here. Whoop-de-whoop gonna happen. Nah, I can go back over there whenever the fuck I want to. Like, and I ain't saying it like that. Like the little homies over there are soft or weak or nothing. But I ain't did no shit against my neighborhood to the point where they got an issue with me when I do come around. You know, it's love when I come around. They fuck with me. You know what I mean? And me and little homie, we cool to this day. You know what I mean? Once I explained to him, he, like I said, he was just upset because, you know, his cousin had just got killed and shit. And it was just, you know, it was just emotions was running high. So I get not really kicking it in the hood like that, man. Fuck all that. But I can go back whenever I want. Ain't no issue. Ain't nobody ever going to say, like, I can't come back over there. That's where I'm born and raised. You feel what I'm saying? Family's still over there.
Be back and forth to like Oklahoma, I want to say, or Ohio. It was Oklahoma. It was definitely Oklahoma. You used to be back and forth to Oklahoma, and you know, once we got word of this, he felt like it was some pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? He felt like it was some pressure, so he stopped bailing homies out. He stopped doing all that stuff he used to be resourceful for. He vanished. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So we like, wow, it must be true. You know what I'm saying? So we get the paperwork about the Main Street case, and it say CS2 back. Now anybody that been, you know what I'm saying, that been locked up and shit like that, you can put two and two together. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It don't gotta say your first and last name. If me and you drove in my car to go hit a bank on a Thursday, and then the person tell it was on a Thursday, we went and hit the bank, we were on his car, I know who I was with. Well, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I know who I was with, but it ain't. To the masses, it may be kind of tricky to figure out who's what. But if me and you went, and you told on me that I picked you up in my car, we went on Thursday at 3:30, I know who I was with on Thursday at 3:30 in my car. You know what I'm saying? So
facts.
So when it came out, CS2 back, it really was. It was a no-brainer. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It was a no-brainer that it was blood. But I can't say this. Wack 100 he's been in the middle of a lot of shit, bro. He's been in the middle of stuff that you would question, and he gotta be working, because just being involved with that stuff, you're gonna at least get questioned. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
So the badge was the last straw, homie. The badge.
He said the badge. We just brought up the badge shit. The badge was the last straw. Somebody said the fact that Wack touched 1 million and could have uplifted his community is one thing, but all he do is talk bad about it. Somebody else asked, was at Ruler Report, you elope, right? Khakis with no draws. I'm gonna say this. I really don't get into talking about like gang affiliations on the internet, but I will let you in on a little insight on me. So we got our own neighborhoods out here. We got our own, like, I'm in Ohio. We got our own gangs. Like, they be like gangs on, you know what I mean, like neighborhoods. Same shit like in Cali. But they, you know, they're not Crips or Bloods. There's just different neighborhoods that's named different sets or whatever. And they bang out here. But at one point a time in like the 90s, what we consider the LA boys came out here, and people from Cali start coming out here and bringing work out here. So some people in certain neighborhoods did begin to get turned out by people that was coming out this way. So there is like a LA influence in my city for people from my generation. Some people, just like the Bay, some people was against it because we had our own shit. So they didn't want to get influenced, and they thought that the people that was being influenced by the Cali niggas and claiming Cali sex, they felt like that shit was lame as fuck because we got our own shit, we got our own identity out here. But you still had a certain group of people that embraced that shit. So the neighborhood that I'm from, it was a certain amount of us that was basically at one point in time Crips, and we went from being Crips to criminals, just like the Hoovers in California. So yeah, at one point in time, and so that's one of the reasons why I say cuz. But a lot of people in my city say cuz that ain't even Crips. The long story short, I'm SSG, Southside Gangsters. To make it simple and plain, Southside. I'm from the South Side of my city. I represent Southside. I got put on Southside. I'm SSG. You know what I mean? My right hand, my dog, my best friend, my cousin. He died a dirty Southside gangster, and that's what I claim. He was from Venice though. He from Venice. His family is Venice Shoreline Crip. And shit like that. I'm not going to get into too much other information about that. But yeah, so it's Crips out here. It's Bloods out here. It's Pyrus out here. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we got our own gangs. That just is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't affiliated. I'm affiliated. I don't gang bang. I don't claim no gang. I claim the South Side. That's just it. That just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ride motorcycles and shit. I'm on that outlaw motorcycle shit you know what I mean? Just like most motherfucking niggas that was like in gangs at one point in time, they graduate and start joining these outlaw motorcycle gangs and shit like that. You know, motorcycle clubs and shit like that. So that's where I'm at in my life. But yeah, at one point in time, you know what I mean? Definitely was out here banging this shit. But I was more so along the lines of getting money too. So by the time I turned like 21, 20, let's just say 23 when I came home from the joint, because I remember coming home from the joint and telling my homeboys like I ain't on that gang shit no more like that, man. I'm getting money. Like by 23, I had grew up and started getting money. When I came home from prison, I was turned out on getting that bread, even though I still fucking with my homeboys though.
That was the last straw, because any reputable street guy, ex-street guy, future street guy, whatever the case may be, that badge is the last thing you gonna ever have on your person, homie.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Facts.
As a street dad, as a retired, that's like Big Meeks walking around with a badge on it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's gonna happen. It's not gonna happen whether you still in the streets, was in the streets, or about to be in the streets. You never gonna have no badge on you, homie. That's equivalent to like a wire or something, homie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when that surfaced the internet, blood, it was more or less like, man, all this time, blood, been really them people. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
And you know, it's people in the hood too that they questioned blood for years. You know, he got his couple minions that he still rock with or whatever the case may be. But as far as him coming to the hood and he could pull up to any Pyru set, it will not happen on me. You know what I'm saying? He can't do it. He can't do it. And not because somebody gonna harm him. It's just he don't want to answer to these questions from real generals, though. I mean, you feel what I'm saying? Real generals got real questions for blood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he don't want to answer to them questions, blood. It's not the internet, homie, where you can spin your narrative, homie. The streets hold a different type of court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if they got paperwork floating around that insinuates you in it, you gotta come to the turf and debunk it or tell us how it ain't you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you had no problem doing that, blood, if it wasn't you.
Bingo.
You see what I'm saying? 'Cause You know, we could even get some of the people on the line that he implicated. You know what I'm saying? So he afraid of that he pull up to the turf and we actually get on the phone with the homies that's in the pen about it. You know what I'm saying? He don't want that to happen, so he just keep his distance and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And I can say this: he used to be a nigga with some bread. He don't got that same bread no more. He used to lead with his money. You know what I'm saying? Now he don't got that money no more, so he kind of.
Damn, I keep hearing that, man. I keep hearing people say that he don't got the money that he used to have. Somebody said, let me see, Wack not even a bookie. He a middleman. Wack is an informant. He's not allowed to make a profit from his assignments. He only make money from his no jumper checks because it's cover. Somebody else said it's either a hood gang or a hybrid gang. Now it's hard to really tell what gangs is what if you're not familiar or from there. Wack not allowed to make money from it's gangs. Like where I live at, it's gangs. Like you see what I'm saying? It's gangs out here. Like it be shit going on. Don't get it twisted. Like in every city out here in Ohio, it's like they banging. Youngstown, Akron, Columbus, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Dayton. But it's like I said, it's like neighborhoods, man. And then we got prison gangs too, like the Heartless Felons. Then you got like Crips in the prisons. You got like what's it called? BPN in the prisons. So sometimes like people, this is how I go. Sometimes people leave and go to prison, and they may just be claiming their neighborhood, and they go to prison, and sometimes they get put on neighborhoods too, and then they put on like different gangs in jail, Bloods, Crips, or whatever. Then they come home, and they be claiming that shit, and then people in that neighborhood that they fuck with, they might start claiming it too. So that's like that's a way that a lot of that shit spread too. But back when I was young, man, it was people coming out here from like, man, I met people from like Pasadena, PDL, Pasadena, Denver Lane. I know people, and I met these people out here. Aldina Block Crip, my homeboy Jelly, and my homeboy Moose. They both from Aldina Block Crip, and they cousin Peppy, who was from Pasadena, Denver Lane. They was out here, and I'm just saying it like that. They was out this way and I met them. Homies cool. You know what I mean? My homeboy Moose in the truck now, driving trucks, doing his thing, all the way legit, chilling, stayed out here, made a family. You see what I'm saying? Never went back. He loved it out here. So, I met a lot of people out this way. Met, neighborhood 90s out here. One of them, he went back to Cali. Harlem 30s out here. It didn't been a lot of people come through here because at one point in time, I used to call it Crack City. This was a place where people could come get money and like you could buy it cheap where you from and come out here and sell it for like crazy prices. You know what I mean? So people was actually coming out here damn near doubling their money on shit instead of hustling out where it's, in Detroit or California, because I'm going to say Detroit or California because them was two of the main cities that was coming to my city and get money and shit with the niggas here and shit. So people, hear me say cuz a lot. The niggas in Detroit say cuz a lot too. It just is what it is. Let's keep going though. Can I wear a blue STL hat in Ohio? Nah, you can wear whatever color you want where I'm at. I don't know about some of the other cities, but where I'm at, you can wear any color. They don't color bang here. Even the people that's like, so there's some rolling 20s here, shit like that. They don't color bang. It's not like California where like just because you a Blood or a Crip or something like that, y'all ain't gonna get along. It ain't that type of situation. Now in the prisons, yeah, it might be a little different. Out here, it's more so along what neighborhood you from and if we already beefing. Like if your neighborhood has been responsible for like killing people from my neighborhood, then we automatically beefing. Well, I don't give a fuck what color you got on. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's some red rag neighborhoods out here that actually get into it with each other, man. And they not necessarily, this is the crazy part about it, they not necessarily Bloods. You might have a couple people in these neighborhoods that is Bloods, but they wear red. That's their color. But they don't get along at all. And like, and all be all the way honest about you. The two neighborhoods that I'm thinking of, and I ain't gonna say their names, but the two neighborhoods I'm thinking of, the red rack or the red color neighborhoods, they got the most bodies on each other. It's just different out here, man. STL, do the letters STL a street name? Nah, you know what, y'all. I mean, whoever asked that about the STL shit, know what that shit mean. Come on, stop playing.
Played him, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ruler was the OG on the OG Percy. Was on the OG Percy. Nah.
He's not 100. You know, he's just whack. You see what I'm saying?
He's just whack.
He's just whack, homie. He's whack. And he's not the gangster type of whack. When we say whack, he's not that whack, bro. He's whack, like corny. You know what I'm saying, blood?
I agree all the way.
And you know, you out of town, so you really don't know how LA politics go. But he's not welcoming no Pyro set, no Bloodhood, none of that. That's why you didn't see him at the pop out with Kendrick Lamar, homie. It was Bloods, Crips, SA, Ages, everybody except Wack 100, bro. Why do you think that was, bro?
Because he can't pull up.
Come on, man. You can't pull out to the pop out when LA was reuniting after 20 years? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The pop out was a big major thing, homie. I seen some of my enemies there, homie. We shook it up, homie, and we was enjoying the evening. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what Kendrick did for the community, homie. It was similar to when Nipsey passed away, homie. It was enemies picking it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's solid.
Wack was nowhere to be found, though. You feel me? So that alone will tell you about his character. You know what I'm saying? For somebody that, you know, involved himself in every single thing that go on, bro, for you to not be at them two events, it'll tell you something about yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, bro, let me jump in. How do people feel about the situation with Big U and Loose Cannon, man? How they feeling out there about that? Do they feel like he played a major role in that taking place?
Well, this how we look at it, man. Just to keep it brief with you. What he do is he strategically bring people on these platforms, man. And what happens is he gets them to tell on themselves. You see what I'm saying? He bring them to these platforms and he strategically asks these folks certain questions to incriminate themselves, knowing that them people watch these platforms, man. You see what I'm saying? That's why you never gonna see no real in the field gangster go do no interviews. Them is interrogation rooms for real, man. For the world to see.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So any real active member ain't gonna go sit down up there. And if they do, they gonna go up there and talk about their music career or whatever they trying to promote. But if you talking about past dealings and what's been going on in the streets, that ain't gonna never happen to no active member or ex-active member. So what he do, he brought Loose Cannon up there and really egged him on to start telling on himself. You feel what I'm saying, homie? Anybody that talk to Wack, he gather up data on you, homie. And whenever y'all fall out, that's when he gonna start releasing it, homie.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Man.
And Big U.
Hey, listen. Now I don't know this dude who talking, but we know damn sure this is the fucking playbook of Wack 100. I'm gonna gather as much information. Like this dude is the king of doxing. He's the king of doxing people, man. Yeah, he's the king of doxing people, man. Shit, I really don't want to. Let me see if I can. Can I open this image? This is a small picture of some shit that I put together, man. For like, I went to school with this. Listen, this is just dealing with like, I went to school with this girl, man, and her son. Let me see. I messed that up. Her son got, he lost his life or whatever. And I put together this like rally. I was thinking about this today because if they would have started actually shooting out there, man, I probably would have been held responsible for some crazy shit, man. But I put this rally together, man, like on this like street corner where they found him at, man. And so when y'all ask me questions about street shit, I try, like as I said, I don't really bring up my past as far as the streets go. Because I don't think that the streets is nothing to glorify. You know what I mean? I don't think that gang shit is nothing to glorify. I got grandkids and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to like glorify that shit. And that's the reason why, because of shit like this, man, where people, young kids is losing their life and shit. So since I was a part of, the culture of gang shit, gang banging and stuff like that, dude was a sophomore in school. You know what I'm saying? He was a sophomore when this shit happened. I'm kind of reading the article right now. It said that more than 400 people showed up. That's crazy. I know it was a lot of people out there. I got some video of that shit too, and I'll show it to y'all one day. But I'm saying all that to say, like, man, all of this shit that Wack be doing online, man, and, for content, it's weird to me because I actually come from something. I might not talk about where I come from a lot because it really ain't no need for me to expose that type of shit. But the stuff that dude is talking about, like he's sitting on shit and waiting until he anticipating him getting into it with people. I don't collect data on people anticipating getting into it with people so I can expose people and shit like that, man. Like my life is totally different. And like for like an individual to be a millionaire, man, it just baffles me as to why would I want to be involved in some of the shit that he be involved in, man. And I think a lot of us got those same questions, like, why is you involved in some of the dumbest shit? Like, I don't care what nobody all the way across on the other side of the country a rapper is doing when we're talking about like this Max B situation. I don't really care who telling on who, but if the individual that's barking the loudest about other individuals is that's telling himself, then of course I'm a content creator, so I would cover that. But at the end of the day, though, if he wasn't actually barking up those trees, I don't think people would actually be on his ass about him possibly, being an informant on the Big U case or his involvement in the Main Street shit and all of that. Because, you know what I mean? He's bringing that attention to himself by trying to expose other individuals for doing the same shit that people was accusing him of doing. Somebody said that Spanish owned the West. Now Big U was the last OG. Wack, just reminiscing with second grade OGs and playing with them. Wack's biggest supporters on Clubhouse and No Jumper are actually Cali Hispanics. Yeah, it just like, I'm not collecting no data on nobody. That shit sound crazy as hell to me. I'm gonna sit this in my back pocket, and as soon as he go off on me, I'm gonna expose this on the internet. If I really got an issue with a nigga, he gonna know it, like face to face, especially if it's people that I know. I'm not coming to the internet with nothing about nobody in my city or my neighborhood. Flat the fuck out. If we got an issue, I'm gonna pull up on you and we gonna handle it how we handle it. Regardless if we just talking about it or if we get into it, or if it goes somewhere else, which I'm hoping it don't go that direction. I'm a real nigga, so I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm hoping me and you can just have this conversation. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. I'm gonna check you, but hopefully we can just have this conversation and figure this shit out. I don't really want it to go nowhere else because I know where I'm gonna take it. I don't know where you gonna take it. You and the person on the other side, they might take it somewhere totally different too. You feel what I'm saying? But I know where I'm gonna take it for sure. I'm not too keen on a motherfucker putting their hands on me at my old age. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm grown at my big old age. Somebody putting their hands on me, I'm going to take that a little personal. Like, we going to go somewhere. Like, we going to mix it up. Like, if I'm somewhere, me and you talking, we got an issue, I pull up on you. Like, hey, what's up with whoop-de-whoop, whatever. And then it get to the point where me and you is getting into it. Go buy your turtleneck. Ruler, go buy your LV turtleneck. If me and you was getting into it, and then it go to like a fight, the next time I see you, if I'm not like that at that particular time, we probably gonna be doing a bunch of talking. We probably gonna be doing a bunch of fighting. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. Like, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. My name from my neighborhood is Trig for a reason. My name from my hood is Trig for a reason. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can get it in. I'm not gonna run. We gonna get it in. We gonna, you know what I mean? But the next time I see you, it is what it. I'm too old to be letting the motherfucker put their hands on me without consequences and repercussions. I'm at the age, I feel like we all, if you my age and you from my generation, I feel like we are at the age where we should be able to have conversation about whatever disagreement we had. If it goes to the point of we gonna fight, if it get to that point, if we fight about it, we gonna shoot about it. And that's just how I feel. Take it how you want to. If I feel like, if I'm mad enough to the point where I want to put my hands on you, I'm also mad enough to the point where I want to put a hot one in you too. I'm going to just keep it real. It is what it is.
You been punking Wack. You know what I'm saying? Big, you been punking Wack out for 10,000, 20,000. You know what I'm saying? Wack would call it looking out, but nigga, you can punk. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
That's it. But now he don't got that money no more like that. So he really, like I say, he feel deflated, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, he say, oh, Big, I paid Big U mortgage. He made you pay it, homie. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't like you wasn't looking out, homie. Big U, man, a lot of people don't know this, homie. Big U was the Debo character. That's who they made Debo off of. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Yeah. I definitely already heard that one.
Okay, so that's his real MO. He really testing stuff. You know what I'm saying? So Wack was another victim, man, and that's why he's so happy that Big U locked up. You know what I mean? So he really just give people the platform to tell on themselves, bro. That's really how it goes. If you ask me, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't never gave none of the homies from the turf a platform. You know what I'm saying? To promote their music or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
It's only people telling on themselves. Yeah,
man.
It's only people that he get on there to tell on themselves about cases that I think that the feds want to know about.
Listen to me. I don't want to say an informant because that's probably smaller than what he is. He's probably an active member of the gang task force, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think
that's what I think.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I think, bro. And I'm
man, this is crazy. Like, to be like, just imagine being like, y'all gotta like really analyze this shit. Look at how many people is on the internet saying that Wack is the authorities, man. I couldn't sleep at night. I could not sleep at night knowing that people were saying that on the internet, like everybody on the internet saying that I'm the authorities. I would be so mad. I would be so pissed off. I would be hell-bent on, for one, proving to y'all that I'm not what people are saying, but two, I would be hell-bent on confronting each and every motherfucker I could that was on the internet spreading these false claims about me that I was the authority. This man is being called the police by people from his neighborhood, people from his city, people from his coast, people from the East Coast, the West Coast, down south, up north. The people who he's being called informant or the police by more people than the people he is trying to expose on the internet. It's more people that think he's the police than that believes that Max B is the police. It's more people that think he's the police than they think that Loose Cannon is the police. It's more people that think he's the police than they believe. Another name I can think of. I don't know if he was trying to say like Big U was like working with the police because of the. They think you the police more than they was thinking Big U was the police for working for the Grid program. Gangster, the OG from Compton. There's more people that think Wack is the police than they think that Gangster is the police. I can put up a poll right now. And I got 100 some people watching it. I guarantee you, if I put a poll up right now, the majority, and I want to say like the vast majority of the 108 or 100 people that's watching, let's just say 100 people that's watching me right now, 97 of them people, if I say, do you believe that Wack 100 is the police? 97 out of the 100 people that's watching is going to say yes. It's a reason for that. It's a reason why people think this dude is the police.
I'm going to tell you that from everything I'm seeing with the situation that happened outside of No Jumper. I dropped a video yesterday showing everybody how he just went on No Jumper Thursday and explained if you are there when somebody commits a robbery and you witness it while being with that person and you don't report it, you can be charged the same way as the person that did the robbery. And he was there at the robbery outside of No Jumper where the guys got beat, robbed, stripped, and pistol whipped. And he goes back to the crime scene every single week to do an interview without a worry in the world. And he brought back the watch from the victim who got robbed and stripped and showed it on TV, but he still go back there every week and do a podcast.
At the minimum, blood, that's at the minimum, blood, that's a charge of possession of stolen property, blood. That's just at the minimum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How did you? Because the police is gonna ask this question. Okay, we seen the video. We might not have seen you beating Jay Reed up. We might not have seen you beating up the other dude or whatever. But how do you end up back on the podcast with this watch? I'm going to keep it real with y'all. If somebody got their ass whooped around me and I was there, right? And we know that this watch was stolen off of one of the people that got their ass whooped. If I show up anywhere with this watch, or if I get found in possession of this goddamn watch, that's receiving stolen property. I don't know what the hell going on out in Burbank. I don't know what's going on in California. But if I get that, listen, somebody can sell you something. You might not even been at the location where the robbery or the theft took place. Let's just say you on Marketplace. Let's just say you reach out to somebody on Marketplace and you say, hey, I'd like to buy that watch from you. Okay, I want $100 for it. You get the watch. Cool. The police run up on you. You got the watch. Hey, we ran the serial numbers back on this watch. It belongs to Jay Reed. This watch was actually stolen in a robbery that took place in the alley at No Jumper. How'd you get the watch? Oh man, listen, I was on Marketplace on Facebook, and somebody sold it to me. All right, well, since you just admitted to buying this, motherfucker, we're gonna charge you with receiving stolen property. There's no way in hell that I wouldn't be charged. I'm just be honest with you. Like I don't care that the motherfucker. I'm just saying like real is real. I don't know what's going on out there, but I do know that for you to show up on camera with some property that was actually reported taken from somebody in a robbery, like you got it, you can come get it, is dumb as hell. Now, whatever your excuse for having it, whatever you tell the police it is, what it is, I would have never been on camera with the goddamn watch.
Just at the minimum, blood should have got bammed with possession of stolen property. You know what I'm saying, blood?
Yeah.
And then they would have locked him up for that, and then built the other charges on him while he was, incarcerated for that possession of stolen property. So for blood to get off with no charges, not even an interrogation about that. Come on, man, it'll tell you something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It tell me a lot. That's why when people be saying that oh, he ain't working and we don't see no paperwork, the paperwork is his actions. I don't have to see it written in black and white. His actions show me who he is.
Man, listen, you only gonna get paperwork when the individual go to trial and fight them people. You don't get paperwork when people take a plea deal. You don't get paperwork when, you know what I'm saying, it gotta be somebody stand up against them people and go to trial. That's when you gonna get all the transcripts and everything like that.
Yeah.
A lot of people take deals though, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that been locked up before and they gonna fake, if they go to trial, they're getting all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't got paperwork because they didn't go to trial, homie. You know what I'm saying? And I think Wack, he know that, bro. He know a lot of people not gonna go to trial. He think you going to trial about me. He's trying to go to trial right now.
Yeah.
Just so he can get that paperwork to expose everybody who's telling on him. And I think that's when it's gonna come out. That work been killing. You know what I'm saying? Like when that big U paperwork come out. You know what I'm saying? I think that's when a lot of that stuff gonna surface. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we gonna see. Like I say, I know Wack is from my neighborhood, man. I really know him. You know what I'm saying? And he had an incident with Floyd Mayweather one time where he tried to get Floyd to holler at Oscar De La Hoya for a couple million about some videos he got. Man, De La Hoya told him, man, F you, man. Put out that tape if you want to, homie. I ain't giving you no millions for no, you know what? They tried to extort him. You know what I'm saying, man?
Okay.
It didn't work.
Wow.
It didn't work. That's some old school information. Not just now hearing it start to surface on the internet, but that's some back in the day stuff, homie. You know what I'm saying? He thought he was like Big U with the extortion game, but he don't got the right amount of pressure for that. You know what I'm saying? People ain't scared of you. You a little dude, homie. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this from LA, nobody's scared of that dude, man. He don't call no shots. Blood is scary for real. You don't see him catching no fades. You don't pull up and squabble with nothing. You know what I'm saying? And Kelly, that's what we do, homie. It ain't just about gunplay. We don't even, you know what I'm saying? Just pull up, you get punched out, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
For him to not even protect his name, blood, and pull up and take head up phase with the homies, then he's a board, blood. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing you can say or do to change nobody's mind no more, homie. Our minds is made up, blood, and that.
Yeah, I think it's a wrap for him. Like, I don't think he's gonna be able to actually. Damn, I don't think he's gonna be able to actually get people to like stop believing that he's CS2 back, regardless of what he said about the lawsuit or whatever with World Star Hip Hop. I don't think he's gonna be able to get people to believe that that's not him in the paperwork. I don't think he's gonna be able to get people to believe that he didn't do some funny business when they dismissed the case in the interest of justice in Texas. I don't think he's gonna be able to get people to believe that he's hadn't gave up like he didn't do no police shit when he talked about that murder with that young boy in Vegas prior to Big U getting arrested. I mean, the list goes on, man, of things that, you know, people believe that he did. Now, with me versus a lot of other content creators, hold on, let me stop. Let me say this first before I address the chat. With me, is, you know, other than, you know, besides other content creators or whatever, I only deal with what Wack say and do on the internet. And it's enough, so it's enough to go around. Just like I addressed the shit that he said about the shit that happened on the 210 freeway. That definitely was some police shit. You know, to say that, you know, these was his people or whatever. Even, regardless if it's knowledge, you know, that people know or not, to say it on the internet is crazy. But hold on. Let me address the chat. Ruler, Wack right here, call him up on a live. I don't see that, but I don't care about that either. Hold on. Somebody else said, whoever this Supreme Mega Wack dude is, you know, he in the chat, Wack, you know this dude telling the truth about you. Let me see. Did I miss something in the chat? Let me see. No, I ain't missed nothing in the chat. I've been seeing this dude, whoever this Supreme Mega Wack 100 is, or whatnot, man. Listen, it's a troll. Somebody said that's Wack. Wack is a chatty patty. Ruler, Wack right here. Call him up on the line. All right. Yeah, like listen, man. I rarely, like, when I see trolls come in the chat, what they want is a reaction. So what I do is I stall them out. I just let them sit in the chat until they get bored typing. I don't like say their name, or I don't read their messages. I don't go back and forth with them or none of that. Just keep typing in the chat, man, until you get tired, man. Wear yourself out.
Bad sealed the deal, homie.
Sealed it.
The bad sealed the deal, homie. That bad sealed the deal. There's nothing you can say, man. Any street nigga, bro, any cat that's been, would never had no badge on him, homie. You know what I'm saying? That's like a Muslim with a Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, never would have a badge.
Come on, man. And there's no excuse on that either, homie. It just ain't gonna happen, homie. But I just want to give my insight, because I'm right here in the turf. He don't come around, you know what I'm saying? And I've been seeing this little shit go viral since that badge. I'm not no internet cat, homie. Somebody sent me your live because they like, man, he got him all the way broke down. So I peeked and I'm like, man, this dude telling the truth on blood. You know what I'm saying? So
facts.
Yeah, this is coming from the turf, man. You own your shit. You know what you're talking about, bro. That's all.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, bro. Solid.
Most definitely, and like I say, man, Dirty Evil, if he want to rebuttal any of this, man, he can call me. We could top it up. If he know what's going on, man, he gonna act like he need to hear this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He used to call into the show, but he won't call in here no more. And you know, the other day when the badge came out and we dropped it, I tried to call him for the first time. He wouldn't answer. So he won't call in no more, and he ain't answering. He ain't rocking with us no more.
Man, I heard one or two of y'all calls together, and if you notice, on me, out of everybody he speaks to, he did not get loud with you, he didn't raise his voice.
All right, I'm gonna stop it right there, because I mean, this video was like 40-some minutes, so we ain't gonna play the whole thing or whatever. I don't know. That was somebody that's allegedly from Wack's neighborhood named Lil Evil. We'll see if Wack responds to that. But a lot of people have been talking about this video. There's a case that's going on with a rapper named X4 from California. Now, allegedly, you know, Wack 100 was on the internet. We might be live all night, man, because Wack didn't actually... It's like 2 new videos that's out right now Somebody want me to play the Max B, Wack responding to Max B. I'm going to play that too. But it's also another video, Wack going back at Akademiks for what he's saying. He explaining what's up with it says explaining why BlueFace isn't stupid. So we're going to get into that too. But a lot of people talking about this video right here where they're saying that Wack actually is helping the individual that's a witness against X4. I haven't watched this video yet. I don't know what all is being said, so we about to check out. Somebody said no paperwork. Wack 100 disappointed. Dang, people in the chat like fuck the 100 side. They 100K in the and no disrespect to the rolling 100s though, but they 100 side K in the chat room though, man. The chat is wild tonight. The chat is now shut up, Lewis. Hey, you getting a little out of hand though, man. Putting that cancer sign in the chat, you tripping. Super, your mama got them cuzzo. Like, hey, listen, start. We might have to get you up out of here, Super. I don't even be blocking people. I don't be muting people. I don't put people in timeout. But you doing a little, like, you going a little far tonight, cuz. I'm just be honest, man. Let's get into this content, though.
I'm on the gram a little bit.
Did he say anything or he just hadn't said anything?
According to him, I believe, because he put out a statement basically saying that he never snitched on anybody, and I think even denying the whole thing, saying he never got robbed, all this stuff. I don't know if he's saying that because it's true or if he's saying that because he just don't want to talk about it.
He's saying that because it didn't happen. So, okay, Lil Yee, that's what he's saying.
Okay, but so Flacco put out this video, and it's just been like a lot of rumors. A lot of people thought that like DJ Flip was the person who was getting robbed in the whole situation. Flip put out a statement basically saying it was not him. But all I know is that X4 is facing serious charges right now about this situation.
Okay, so here's the thing. What I know. I just learned from you about this Lil Yee dude.
Okay.
So he says he has nothing to do with it. Nobody did anything to him. Lil Flip says, DJ Flip says he had nothing to do with it. Nobody did nothing to him.
It wasn't there even though it's his studio, I believe.
On my understanding,
Officer Supreme Mega Wack 100. You right. I'm not a Crip. I'm definitely not. Yeah, I'm Supreme Mega Wack. Officer Supreme Mega Wack. I'm definitely a reject. Yes, I'm nothing. I'm not tough. I'm just a civilian. I'm not a criminal.
he just went to retrieve his jewelry from a location and left.
Who did? X4?
No, our guy here.
Okay.
So he's not, from my understanding, the dumbest shit happened, allegedly. Because I'm trying to figure out, well, because they put all this audio out of X4 saying that Baby Runner and 4 Extras
are hanging out with a snitch, but that it's a non-affiliate. I was wondering who fits that description. Flacco says it's him.
But here's the thing. Baby Runner was hanging out. Who was it? Was it that DJ Flip at Cam Capone? Who was that Cam Capone with it? Who was they saying he running around with?
No, but I think they're accusing 4 Extra and Baby Runner of being cool with him.
Don't you produce beats?
Yeah, I produce for everybody.
You produce for everybody.
Everybody.
And not a member.
No, I'm
a civilian.
He's a civilian. He don't gang bang or nothing, right?
Yeah.
So, from my understanding, Baby Runner made the intro to everybody, to that whole team, as far as outside cats coming in.
Baby Runner had nothing to do with my.
No, but I'm going from the beginning. He made y'all knew Baby Runner first, working with him on music, right?
Yeah. I'll be around all LA dropping beats off to everybody. So yeah.
So in the midst of this, Baby Runner, because like if I bring somebody into you, and I know something ain't right, I'm like, Adam, lead out, don't f with them no more, right? From what I understand, Baby Runner specifically told y'all,
hey Drew, happy tell your oldest son happy B-Day for sure.
I don't deal with dude no more, so kind of leave him out of this location.
Right.
He told y'all that.
Right.
But a relationship, I guess, was established with maybe Flip. And I get it, Expo, you know, he was doing this music, right? So I guess the business kept going without Baby Runner.
When I did my song with X4, it was at that studio with him engineering.
So that's what I'm saying.
Did you make the beat too?
Yeah, I did.
Boom.
But Baby Runner didn't introduce me to X4. So one of my homies that have nothing to do with Flip, Baby Runner, the studio, or nothing had introduced me to X4.
So you know him on some...
So I had my own personal relationship with bro. You feel me? And then that's when it started getting blended in, like on some team shit. Which then Baby Runner was like, "Yo, bro, ain't niggas ain't coming to the studio. Woo, we ain't fucking with bro for whatever reason. Woo, woo." So my business with bro, because I was working on a tape with him on some business.
With X4.
With X4. You feel me? So we had already had like 5, 6 songs for the tape, doing like 13, 14, 15. You feel me? He had this time limit that he had to turn in his tape. We had established a cool connection. It was cool. So we was working outside of
Is this an Interscope project? Is it Interscope?
I believe so. So we was outside of a Flip, a Runner, that had nothing to do with none of them at all.
Hey, don't this shit be sounding like an interrogation though?
So yeah, like that's it. And then the alleged event, you feel me? I went to go retrieve my jewelry, and after I retrieved my items back, that was the end of it. I didn't care about nothing. You feel me? I had got subpoenaed. They came and grabbed me and was like, "Oh, you need to show up to court."
What you mean came grab?
I had a warrant on my name. They came to my house and grabbed me and said, "You showing up to this court date." And I'm like, they've been blowing me up. DA calling me. I'm like, I'm not saying. I don't know what's going on.
But you had a warrant for what?
I had
to show up
to court.
But they weren't accusing you of a crime. They were saying that you had a warrant to testify or to give them information.
Yeah, they needed me there for whatever reason.
Okay.
You feel me?
Well, I think what happened was the person that turned in the real evidence, allegedly it's a video, right?
Right.
From the jeweler.
Right.
The jeweler turns in, well, actually, you know what? Let's rewind.
Yeah, because we got to break down what actually happened that night. You're saying that you weren't actually engineering a studio session that night. You had just gone there to get some jewelry?
I'm saying the whole Lil Yee and DJ Flip what the internet is talking about, that's a lie. Like I don't know Lil Yee. I've never seen that man before in my life.
So he wasn't there
at all. I don't. From what the internet or what my understanding is, that's a whole separate issue that.
Well, I'm on some real shit
that bro's dealing with.
Yeah.
That got nothing to do with me at all.
Yeah,
at all. Like at all. That's from what I know. I don't know too much. I don't know nothing about
They can't just put that.
Yeah. So
on
that
X4 when you out here rapping. I don't know where he from. Lil Yee.
Up north.
I think he from like the Bay or something like
He
that.
black?
Yeah. He a nigga.
Okay, so you never know. You know, niggas be down there playing with women and you know, you never know if a motherfucker follow you in. You never know.
Right.
So,
but I don't think X4 knew him in any way. So
that's what I'm saying.
So when Flacco put that story out there, it was kind of crazy to be like, whoa, like that sounds insanely reckless.
Yeah, that's a separate story on its
because here's
own.
the thing. He don't got that charge.
He doesn't. So you know what he's charged with?
I don't think he has that charge. I just think he got a robbery. From what he's saying, he got a robbery, armed robbery, something like that, right? He don't got no attempted murders or assault with a deadly weapon. So whatever's going on with Lil Yee,
that don't got nothing to
do. Nothing because he's at the studio, right?
Zero.
So here go the next question: for them to come grab you, did the jeweler give them your name, or why did they want to grab you and talk to you?
I have no idea. The DA, so I'm a civilian, right? I don't got no one that could help me with nothing. My own involvement with X4 was me and his personal relationship, right? When whatever alleged event, right? I called bro out for a fade. And
called who out for a fade?
X4. You feel me? And
but why?
Well, the alleged event, you feel me? Y'all
had an issue.
Yeah, we had an issue.
So what happened when you called him out for a fade?
Bro denied my fade and would rather play with toys and want to involve people's family and shit like that. You feel me? So you feel me? I ain't got no. I'm from nowhere.
Well, X4 is kind of a little dude.
Yeah, for sure.
X4 does not really seem terribly concerned with fisticuffs.
Right.
Yeah, he's a little dude.
The charges we've heard in the past, videos we've seen of him in the past, they weren't squabble footage.
Right. So I and then on top of that, I had to pay to get my own jewelry back from the jeweler. From my understanding, there was some type of exchange or but I don't know, something and I had to pay to get my shit back. So as a normal civilian,
but you didn't pay X4. You paid
hell
the jeweler.
no, the jeweler. I had to pay the jeweler to get my shit back.
X4 never handed you anything.
Never.
So what we doing is DJ Flip, this Yee dude. Now, they had nothing to do with it. Now, I heard some crazy shit. I heard that this dude tried to tell you Baby Runner has something to do with this.
For whatever reason, right? Look,
did them words come out that dude's mouth? Cause you and Baby Runner good. Baby Runner living and dying by you.
Right. So
I'm gonna keep it real. He didn't told me, hey Wack, you ever hear this name? This is Baby Runner and told me. You ever hear these names in the street or anything called up, bro, try to put the fire out. If not, call me.
Right.
That's my team. That's who I'm building with.
Right.
They part of my, you know what I'm saying? So I know when people is on that, that's like Adam.
Right.
Motherfucker can't come tell me, everybody around me that knows me, if they hear about something weird going on with Adam, they gonna kill it right there, they gonna tell me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I don't.
So Baby Runner, like I said, Baby Runner didn't even know I was really fucking with bro like that. This was some like I said, I had
some
met
personal
bro,
shit you
yeah,
was
I had
doing.
met bro outside of that, and once whatever was going on with they politics, not Baby Runner, but X4's politics, like I was just in the middle of it because I'm a civilian, I'm a producer.
I see what you're doing. You
feel me?
producing. X4, you might get a single.
Baby Runner was just like, yo, niggas can't come to the studio right now, boom. And he probably felt, X4 probably felt a certain type of way because his homies, whatever they got going on, woo woo. And I'm in the middle and it got nothing to do with me.
So was it a time that Runner was up there and X4 called to come up and you told him he couldn't come up?
No. It wasn't a time where Runner was up there and I told him that. It was a time where X4 was trying to come up to the stool and I'm like, yeah, bro, we can't work here, nigga. We gotta work somewhere else. So yeah,
just not there.
That's what we was doing. We was working at the original spot that I had met bro at. You feel me?
Because you gotta remember this alleged shooting happened like very soon after. Like we shot that video here with X4, Brick, Spodyface wasn't there because he was locked up, but like they were and 4 Extra, they were all cool at this time. They fall out. And then there's not that much time that goes by before this alleged shooting incident happens. And also, Flacco in that video said that X4 like shot up a whip that 4 Extra was in or some shit. Like that was another one of the crazy accusations he put out there that like I kind of heard it whispered, but I had never heard anybody say it online.
We've already established that this Yee dude ain't got nothing to do with X4.
I don't think so. Not that I know of, yeah.
There's nothing to do. If some shit just, because some other shit was going on, cool. We don't even know if it was the same day, earlier that day, later on that day. Shit be happening like that, right? It ain't got to have nothing to do with the dude. The thing about it is, so the police arrested you and made you go to court.
Yeah. They came and grabbed me. They've been trying to call me for the longest to try to get me to. I told her, I don't know nothing. I don't know what's going on. I got my shit back. That was it. I never spoke to that nigga. Never heard nothing from that nigga. Never spoke to nobody. Ain't no paperwork on me testifying for bro. I ain't say nothing.
So when you went to court, what happened?
Nothing. The DA told me, we don't need you to testify. We just need you to just to be here, for your body to be here. And I'm like, well, I'm not saying nothing. Like, we don't need you to say nothing. Like, he facing life for whatever prior cases that he has that has nothing to do with you.
So they bring X4 into court.
No, they don't.
You never saw him?
No, never saw bro.
So you just go?
Yeah, I go, and then the DA's like, I'm gonna tell the judge to tell you to come back on this date, but you don't have to come. Unless I'm gonna tell the judge to tell you to come back on this date unless the DI advises you otherwise, but you don't have to come, you're good, boo, boo, boo. So boom.
Now once the judge tell you that your ass got that.
Yeah, so boom, I seen the judge in the next 2 minutes, she's like, oh, you gotta come back this day, boo, boo. The DA
All right, so listen, I'm gonna stop right there because I ain't said nothing because I'm just kind of listening. But to even show up at court is kind of crazy, though. Because if I know that y'all really want me to come up in here to get some information against X4, why am I showing up? I'm not scared to go to jail for contempt of court. I mean, you're not about to get no time for not coming to court like that. You know what I mean? You might sit in the county or whatever they try to do to you, but I'm not showing up to court for shit. I'm not coming to court, and I know y'all want me to testify against somebody. So the fact that he actually went to court leads me to believe, like, I don't really know if I believe this situation. And how the hell did Wack get in touch with this dude?
I mean, I ain't gotta come. That was the last I spoke to the DA, heard from the DA. I ain't spoke to nobody, heard nothing from nobody. I don't know nothing. Like, that was it.
Because on the X4 phone call with Aunt Hefe, X4 was basically saying 4 Extra and Baby Runner are hanging out with the dude who's telling on me, and they're saying that it's all good because it's not a member of the Rolling 40s, it's a civilian. So they think that it's cool, but how the fuck are y'all kicking it with somebody who's telling on me? Okay. You're saying that is basically like a misunderstanding by X4.
He's saying he didn't tell.
Right.
But another thing what Baby Runner them is saying is that when they said that's a thing going on with 2 civilians, they're saying that X4 ain't from their neighborhood.
Well, okay.
This is what they're saying. So
if he's a civilian as of like very recently.
I guess so. You know,
he would say otherwise.
Whatever. Of course he would, right? So he's a civilian. He's telling you that. So what Baby Runner's saying, that's 2 civilians who had business with each other. As he said, he got business with X4. Yeah. Got nothing to do with Baby Runner.
Not or Flip.
Or Flip.
Or Flip.
So he's like,
Flip has zero involvement
you can't
with
pull me into something. And from what he's saying, when he went to court, he ain't say nothing in the court.
Nothing.
Right.
And you know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure dude got other court dates. From my understanding, his real problem lies in the jeweler, the pawn shop or whatever.
Right. I would think the jeweler told me that whatever certain exchange was made, that there's money, like, which is why I had to pay to get my shit back. Because the jeweler felt uncomfortable. I told him, hey, this is my shit. The jeweler know me. He know me. X4 gon' tell me where my jewelry at. You know what I'm saying? So
over the phone from jail or before he got locked up?
No, yeah. It was a conversation, you know. Nigga gonna tell me where my jewelry at. Like, you know? So I don't know why a nigga did that. But yeah, so a nigga went to go grab my jewelry. That's how I knew what my shit was. Nigga gonna tell me like, oh yeah, woo. I'm like, okay, well, nigga, I called a jeweler, like, I need my shit. And he like, you feel me?
Now, here go the thing. Just because somebody could tell you where your jewelry at, don't mean they the one took it there.
Right.
I could be with my homies, and I could overhear a conversation, and it might be about a motherfucker I know, and they like, yeah, we got this with such and such, we finna take it over here.
But
and he could have just been giving you a heads up on where your shit was at.
But whoever took it, if whatever exchange happened, the jeweler's missing that, and they got video footage of whoever went down there, and the jeweler got to make an insurance claim, and they got to make a police report to make that insurance claim on whatever item that they got missing. I would assume they got footage of whoever's down there doing that.
And
that's crazy. I mean, everything that's being said right now is crazy as fuck. So, man, this whole thing is crazy right here. So basically, he's signaling like, hey, listen, check the video footage. Y'all can see who took my jewelry to the pawn shop. I found my jewelry at the pawn shop. They told me somebody brought it down there, but I ain't gonna say who. But if y'all want to know who had my jewelry, all y'all gotta do is go to the pawn shop and pull the video up and see if it was them or not, or find out who it was. That's basically what dude just said. Like, this is a snitch interview.
And even with that, the person that walked it in doesn't necessarily have to be the person that committed the actual crime of getting the jewelry.
Straight up.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will get some shit, and then they'll take it to some other people and be like, hey, I'm trying to get this off. That second party ain't got to know where it come from.
Right.
They could be like, shit, I know somebody that'll buy it, but I need a cut. You know what I'm saying? So now he has to prove what I'm taking it that this jeweler's film or video shows a certain person, and he got to prove how did they come into your possession. He can't deny possession, but he could deny the one that was actually committed to act of getting the...
What I think is important, though, because the narrative is like, oh, this person is facing life because of me, right? The DA,
You didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing. There's no paperwork on me.
But then how does he have charges?
The DA told me, what you did don't even matter. Like your situation doesn't even matter. He's facing these other cases that is really like the big shit for him. Like, you feel me? That's what the DA told me. They was like, yo, whatever going on with you don't really got too much to do with this other shit that he has prior.
But how would they know what's going on with you? And why is he being interviewed though? Like, we don't even why is he? Who requested that we hear his side of this story? You feel what I'm saying? Like, why are we listening to who this dude? Y'all know why I'm reacting to it, because like I said, somebody posted a video saying that Wack 100 was helping the X4 witness, right? Send X4 up. But in the beginning, why are we interviewing him about this situation when he's allegedly cooperating with them people? Like, why is he even having conversations with the? If you're not telling, then why are you even having conversations with the DA? I don't care if you got shot, stabbed, or whatever. If you don't know nothing, you ain't seen nothing, you don't know nobody, then you ain't got nothing to say. There's no conversation. When they called me, I ain't even answering the phone no more. This dude that showed up at court and all kind of shit.
Prior. You feel me?
I think with a good attorney, and I've seen this before, dude could really plead down to receiving stolen property.
Right. Because speaking of receiving stolen property, we just had a whole conversation about receiving stolen property. I just want to point that out real quick.
There ain't nobody saying this is the dude that robbed me.
Right.
And let's say the jeweler's cameras have this individual bringing the jury in. Just because he's bringing in the jury,
right,
doesn't mean he's the one committed to act of getting the jury.
Right.
And I think that's what his defense should be, unless he went in there and told the jeweler a story, and the jeweler's story is lining up with somebody. I don't think he did nothing crazy like that. Because if somebody called him, hey, bro, I got some jury, man, I need to pay some bills or whatever, he don't know.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Straight up.
He don't know. I mean, the studio, wasn't no cameras at the studio, right?
No, no cameras.
So I don't know. It's up in the air, Flacco.
Right. At the end of the day, man, I don't wish no black men in jail, man. We need to come together, be together, man. We the same.
But what
free that man for real?
What part of Flacco's story do you think is incorrect? Because it sounds like he actually got all the details right, aside from him not telling. But the person who put that narrative out there was X4.
X4 did. See, remember I said X4's conversation is going to be in the court. I don't know why he got on that phone, because now he's saying you're telling. So now it come down to the DA's going to say, well, what does he have to tell on?
Right. That nigga told on himself. And ain't no one said nothing. Ain't no one said nothing to nothing. Like, and that's all paid. Like, you could go look. It's all public knowledge. You feel me? Niggas could go see it. Ain't no.
Because when Baby Runner saying, he like, look, bro, I don't know what them niggas got going on. Right? I didn't want him working around me. Bro acknowledged that.
Yeah.
They doing whatever they doing. Baby Runner told me. I told him, look, bro, which we understand because the shit was going.
But this is what we gotta ask. We know that there's been situations where Wack has given Flacco information about gang stuff in that area in LA, and he's done videos about it. So I'll pose the question of this: if they saying that Flacco was wrong in his video, he got it wrong, who did Flacco get this bad information from, though? Did Flacco get this bad information from Wack? Because we know that Wack then gave him information on a lot of other shit, though. Where did the bad information come from? That's a question we gotta ask. Who told him about the X4 situation? Where did he get the information from? You know what I mean? Because we know where we first heard about X4 pulling up with the blam blam. You know what I mean? With 4 Extra in the neighborhood. Who told Flacco?
Going on with 4 Extras, right? I don't want bro around me. He said he acknowledged that we can work. but we can't work over there. Maybe Baby Runner got some ties. Maybe he's invested over there. I don't know, right? But why would Baby Runner stop his relationship with him when he's been working with him and he told him, hey, bro, I don't mess with dude. You shouldn't either. So now that whatever they got going on, Baby Runner, you ain't supposed to be around him. But yet he's saying they had to put, whenever they put out a subpoena to make you go to court, that's because you're not willingly, voluntarily going to court.
Exactly.
That means there's been some court dates and he ain't showed up.
I ain't answered the phone, nigga.
He ain't answered the phone.
They done showed up already, left a card, we need to talk to you, nigga. I ain't call them, showed up, nothing. Nigga, they came and grabbed me, nigga. They came and grabbed me, nigga, and took me. They said, well, you don't got to testify, but you got to show up. Your body has to physically be in
So they
court.
took you, they cuffed you, took you in the cuffs.
Yeah, they cuffed me and took me. They took me, made me go.
To the court?
To the court.
And then after court released you, let you walk out?
Yes. Walked me out, and then there's a picture.
Where did they snatch you up at, though? Because just because you got a subpoena don't mean they got a warrant to, like, kick in the door and arrest somebody. So did they see you walking down the street, or did you just voluntarily open your door and then they took you with them? Like, I'm just trying to understand, you know, the story that you trying to, like, sell to us. Because they can't kick a door in. They don't have, like, a subpoena is not an arrest warrant. And at the end of the day, I've never heard of them going to pick somebody up and putting them in cuffs because they had a subpoena. A subpoena, they mail it out to you. They deliver, or they might deliver it and put it on your door. You got a subpoena, you've been served, or however they give it to you, right? And you got a date to show up to court. Now, if you don't show up to court on that date, then they come looking for you. Now, in certain situations, I have heard of them going, like, knocking on doors to try to get somebody to come to court. But it's normally after the first time that you don't show, you know, the first or second time you don't show up to court. Come on, man. I don't know. This shit don't sound right to me.
On the internet of me getting walked out with the police, and the narrative is that I went to court to snitch.
Well,
but there ain't no.
I believe you went to court to snitch. I believe it. Yeah, because I mean, I'm just saying, like, under special circumstances, they knock on the door, like, and try to, you know, get somebody to answer. They can't kick a door in, though. They cannot kick a door in for a fucking a subpoena. The warrant don't come out until after you didn't show up for court, and then you get a bench warrant. The subpoena comes first, then the court date, and then if they want to press the issue, then the bench warrant. They don't come pick you up because you got a subpoena. I don't. This shit don't sound right.
There ain't no paperwork.
But if I'm not mistaken, X4 is not being charged with shooting Lil E, right?
I'd never heard of that.
That's originally from Flacco's
That's
video.
Flacco,
although I'm pretty sure that if you were to
Flacco special.
go look at the date and everything, I'm pretty sure that that shooting would line up with the date that
I think everybody just tying all whatever bro got going on together into one story.
That's possible.
Yeah, I've never heard of Little E, or I've never heard that somebody got shot that night.
Yeah,
or a shooting was even.
Yeah, I ain't never met bro. I ain't never seen bro. I don't.
Yeah, so listen to me. If he's at the damn studio, and he's saying he ain't never met or seen this Lil E dude.
Ever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking he would know if something happened at the studio.
Yeah, that got to be some other story tied into whatever the fuck going on.
Flacco got reach, man.
Look at this. Bay Area rapper Lil Yee, aka Stacy Gilton, was shot twice in the chest during an armed robbery at an East Hollywood recording Melrose. Well, if it was on Melrose, then that's definitely not the same studio.
That's not the same studio
that we're talking about. The incident occurred around 10 p.m. at a studio on Melrose Avenue. He was hospitalized in critical condition. From what I understand, he's okay now. But that is a big red flag.
That's not the same studio.
Because Melrose driving to Burbank is going to take you at least 15 minutes, even if you do it at night. That's a lengthy drive. You're
also,
on the highway.
Flacco's alleging that he did all his work the same night.
Flacco said that it was the same thing. The X4 went to the studio to basically, extract revenge on him or whoever. He gets there. He's in the process of robbing him. Lil Yee opens up the door because he's recording there. This is what Flacco said. And that X4 proceeds to shoot him twice, which already sounded kind of weird because if you're doing a robbery, why are you going to shoot a random guy who doesn't have a gun twice?
Let me see if I can find
seek
this Lil
revenge
Yee's
on him
page.
for what? When he's 6 songs in on the album, right?
Yeah. Prior to whatever political things was going on with bro and his
That ain't got
friends,
nothing to do with you.
It don't got none. I really don't know. I have no idea. You feel me? But prior to that, I was already halfway in with the project with bro. Our relationship was on some regular cool bro shit. You feel me? I was going through some crazy shit with my daughter's mom, and he was going through some crazy shit with his BM. So we was exchanging like stories on what we was going through. You feel me? And so we had like a what I thought was like a decent bond. You feel me?
Right.
Like on some like cool shit.
You're thinking, hey, I know you're a hothead, crazy ass gang member, but I'm just the engineer. I'm just a producer.
Yeah.
I could be cool with 4 Extra and X4. It don't got nothing to do with me.
Nothing.
Right.
Nothing.
You do it every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something you do every day. Ain't
Yeah.
shit.
You, as a non-affiliate and a non-gang member, you're allowed to basically be cool with both sides of it.
Bro,
It's kind of weird because we now live in the world where like Drake cannot do a song with Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy, like because they're so at war that even like a artist. But when you're not an artist or you're part of the media or you're an engineer, well, actually I don't know because like rappers do be claiming engineers and producers like they're part of.
But look, outside of that, man, I don't hang out with these individuals like outside of music. This is how
you were on the block when I shot the Rolling 40s vlog.
I shot that video. I produced off the back.
Well, you were in the video.
I produced the song.
I assume that you were a member
I
at that
produced
time.
the song. Me and Flip produced off the back. You
Right.
feel me? With Compton AV, Extras, and Ramble.
Right.
I made the bass line to that. You feel me?
They just produced the last song with Stunner Girl and
Better.
BlueFace.
Oh, you produced that?
Yeah,
oh,
I produced Better too.
That's good.
And Flip, me, Scum and Flip.
I don't want a better bitch. I
So,
want
but
a
that's
bitch
how I'm
better.
feeding. Right, that's how I'm feeding my family. So it's like I work so hard, man. I done work my way up with so many artists, so many placements. I just made Kevin Gates' album. You feel me? I made a song on there. I got shit with hella people, Designer, Mozzie. I got shit with Blue, older shit with Blue. I got shit with Lil Boosie. I got shit with King Lil G. Like all the young people in LA, Extras, everybody. So I'm bouncing around everywhere, making my name be known. You feel me? And that's just it, bro. Like that's it. So
damn. Okay.
My whole thing with bro was to build, to make his best work. I feel like I made his best work. Anybody I work with, I build them. I add value to them. I produce them. I don't just make a beat. I make the whole song. Like I make them sound better. I bring the best out of people. You feel me? That's all I'm on.
Blue got to lock in next month, so I'm definitely gonna line you up to go lock in with him first back.
that, bro.
My word to that. He got to lock in.
Did it fuck you up because you're out here, and even though you're not a gang member or whatever, the whole telling thing could obviously kind of affect how people view you. And then all of a sudden you got these allegations. You got big YouTubers like Flacco putting these type of allegations out there all willy nilly.
Man, the world hated Jesus, man. they gonna hate you regardless what you do, and people gonna talk about you no matter what. You feel me? And at the end of the day, that ain't stopping me from nothing. You feel me? I'm still gonna make beats. I'm still gonna progress. I'm still gonna be successful. You feel me? I know my heart, who I am. I ain't.
BlueFace is next on the list. My thing is like X4 did that conversation with Young and Hefe where he actually said that, these dudes were still hanging around the individual that got him in jail. X4, like when you got a case and you going through the emotions of your case, even if you haven't seen a person's name yet, when they describe what actually took place, you can put two and two together and know who the hell they talking about. S4 is saying this is the dude who's trying to send him to jail. Flat out.
Do no shit. You feel me? A certain individual did some shit for nothing, and it's unfortunate. You feel me? And that's just that. Like that's just that, bro. I ain't worried about who ain't fucking with me for something they don't know the real truth on.
So did the DA like kind of like issue any threats? You know what I mean? On if you don't show up.
They told me that before. They said if you don't come, we finna put a warrant out and come get you and make you come.
Okay.
And make you testify.
But you know you got the your Fifth Amendment right.
Right.
They can't make you say nothing. You
No,
make
right.
It, make it.
No, I told
bring your
them.
body in
I
there.
told them that. I said, I'm not saying nothing. Why y'all need me to go? They're like, look, we can't make you say nothing. They even said that. That's your Fifth Amendment right.
Yeah.
You don't have to say nothing, but we need your body here. The judge needs to know that you're in the building in case they.
Is Wack trying to like make him look good? Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause none of this shit is making sense to me. It's kind of like Wack is kind of like leading him in a certain direction to make it look like, okay, you only went for this, so I'm gonna ask you this question. Like, you only went because they actually said that you didn't have to really say nothing. You know what I'm saying? They just wanted you to show up, and the dude was like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he said, because you know you can use your Fifth Amendment right. Yeah, that's what they told me. They said I can use my Fifth Amendment right. Man, we can see this shit from a mile away, man.
Need to speak to you. I'm not saying nothing. Like,
you know what I think is going on? Because the only real connection, right, is the jeweler. You got the jeweler in the middle, and he said he had to pay to get his jewelry back, right? And then you got the jeweler on the other side, who I guess he paid for the jewelry, right? And allegedly, it sounds to me like X4 is the one on the camera, but.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Alleged, it gotta be what they gotta be using.
Yeah.
But
that would be a bad look if he did that.
But here's the
That's
thing.
for sure. Have your homie do that.
But this is the thing. Even if X4 is the one on the camera,
right? That doesn't necessarily.
That doesn't mean that he's the one that went and actually did the robbery.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That means that he brought in the jury, which at worst.
So somebody asked me, Ruler, you answered my previous question. How valid do you think that hood day that Wack went to was? It was a valid hood day. There are some people from his neighborhood that actually came out and talked about it. His neighborhood has like a rule where at the actual function or the event, it's been a rule. They said it's been in place for a long time. One of their older homies actually put it in place. As far as people in the neighborhood who don't get along and stuff like that, it's a rule where that shit is put on hold or on pause, and there's no type of activity like that, beefing or fighting each other going on at the hood day. And they said if you feel like you can't control yourself at hood day, then don't show up, because if you come to hood day and you start some shit, everybody packing you out. So, I mean, take it, with a grain of salt.
He didn't know, all right, that's a receiving stolen property. But the only way that they could put a armed robbery on X4 is if the person whose jury it is, right? And I think, why did dude give you the jury? Was he the one made the jury?
Yeah.
So that jeweler made your jury.
Yeah. And then someone came in and sold it to them.
Right.
And did he?
I was notified that my jewelry was at the jeweler who sold me my shit.
Or somebody told you that?
Yeah.
Cool. So
I was notified about that.
This is how he gets there. So
how did the police get involved though? That's the whole thing we missing. Did y'all hear that? I need to. Let me see something. Hold on, man. Give me a second. I'm like, wait. Hold on. All right. So did y'all catch that or did I miss it? How did we get here? How did the police get called on his situation? How did you get involved with the police? Who called the police and said, hey, I just got robbed and this is who did it? How did this man even get accused of robbing you? Did you get robbed and tell the police? I don't think we got to that part. I don't remember hearing it.
The jeweler is not fighting it being your jury because he made the jury for you.
Yeah, he knows.
Certain people made my pieces. They know I was
kind of a shiesty jeweler if he'll make it for you and then buy it from someone else who comes in with it, right?
Did he call and let you know, hey, bro, your shit's here?
No.
Told you after?
I called him and let him know once I was notified that my shit was there. You
And what, did he deny it?
He didn't deny it at all. He was like, oh yeah. He's like, oh, let me call and see what's going on. He was trying to get to the bottom. He was trying to figure out what was going on. You feel me? And that was it.
He knew. I mean, he knows his work.
Yeah.
Right. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real. If X4 got half a decent attorney, and he's not saying this person is the one that robbed me, okay. If they have him on camera, because I'm trying to figure out like what's the only way they could arrest X4. Is it got to be him or got to be the jeweler when he went and filed his claim with the insurance? He may have to make a police report. The first thing the police gonna say is we want to see the tape, right? Look at the tape, they ID. Hopefully X4 utilized his Fifth Amendment right, didn't say nothing. But okay, even if it is, I haven't seen any tapes. If that is him at the jeweler, and the jeweler says, I received this jewelry from this individual and identifies X4. Let's just say that's what he did. That still doesn't mean X4 was the one that committed the armed robbery.
Right.
At best, he came in and maybe it's receiving stolen property. A lot of people do, hey bro, I got this for sale. I'm trying to sell this. And he probably didn't know. It's a good chance he didn't know where the jewelry originated from.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I agree.
And you're pretty much saying they had to really come cuff you and take you in there. And when you went in there this last court date, you wasn't even asked any questions.
No, nothing.
The DA didn't pull you to the back, ask you for those statements?
Nope. I was in the
How many court dates this fool done went to though? Like you can't tell me that they came looking for you one time, but you didn't went to multiple court dates though.
The DA office, they said just wait, you might not have to see the judge, blah blah. And then she's like, all right, the judge want to see you. I'm like, what you mean? You said I didn't have to see the judge or nothing. And she's like, no, it's good, blah blah. She's like, I'm just gonna have the judge tell you to come back on this day unless the DA advises you not to, which you don't have to come, you don't have to show up. X4 is facing previous cases that
maybe he got some joint suspension or some probation violations, but
somebody in the chat says something that's Droovy. Droovy says, so if it's a specially made piece and he know who he sold it to, but allow someone else to bring it in to pawn it, the jeweler is janky as shit and trying to hustle the system and the street ninjas. Cause listen, you right. Because he paid whoever brought it in for it, and then I'm pretty sure either he probably gonna charge him to get it back though. Man, this whole story is janky as fuck, right?
They pretty much saying, you're saying they telling you this situation that they're trying to tie you into is not
affecting, bro. Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
but don't make sense with that. Then why the hell they going through so much trouble to pull him in?
I don't know. I just think it's funny that I was hanging out with X4 like he was like a regular dude. Like I went to a stream at Alabama Barker's house with Brick Baby and him, and I mean he does have that energy where you're like, bro, you seem like you are a nutcase. But I was just treating him like the homie, and then I hear that story in the Flacco video, and I'm like, yo. But now I don't believe elements of that.
But has Flacco ever really kicked it with X4? I don't know. I don't know what that.
No, I don't think so.
So he's just going off of.
I think somebody told him. Because I saw the way that like a couple people reacted in the group chat where Flacco put that video.
Yeah, somebody told him, all right. You know who the hell told Flacco? Adam.
Up, and it was kind of like,
Mason,
oh shit, Flacco said the quiet part out loud. Like a bunch of people had heard this story, but nobody had put it together in a YouTube video.
So I think the key point with you, because I'm going to be real, not saying you are, the telling aspect of shit don't affect nobody these days, as far as I'm concerned. But to clear your name up, because Flip name is cleared, Baby Runner's clear. He ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
Right.
And Baby Runner's gonna maintain his relationship with you because you guys already got a working relationship, and you chose to like, Baby Runner, I hear you, but I ain't got nothing to do with y'all neighborhood shit. Me and X4 working the project.
Right.
If it's a problem with being here, I just go work with him over there.
Right.
I don't see where X4's conversation on the phone with the ET dude has any merit.
ET dude? How dare you?
What's wrong with that?
My friend is not an alien. He is a naturalized citizen.
Where you getting alien from?
ET was a famous alien.
Well, I'm saying, why did your mind go to alien?
Because I know you're saying that Aunt Hefe looks like
He ain't saying he like ET. He saying 8 Trey.
ET.
No, he from A-Tray, ain't he? You said that. It's Wack 100 you fucking with. You all the way in the trick bag. You said that. I didn't say that. But now that you said that.
You are an agent of chaos.
Now
you
that
need
you
to stay
said
off social media.
It kind of makes sense. You act
off
like
social media.
You act like I put a photo of that up or something.
You did earlier. You put it up like 2 days ago. I didn't think about that ET Trey. That's smart, yeah. But it's kind of a complicated reference.
Hey, listen, they all right with some shit. They like, yo, bro, the dude, they're right. I mean, Adam, you being who you are, no disrespect, but some of the people we're around, we kind of know we got to like dumb ourselves down. If we want to play a game, we can because they're just not thinking as fast. It's just real shit.
And Hefe thinking plenty fast.
Who?
And Hefe.
He thinking plenty fast.
He's a fast thinker.
He ain't thinking fast enough to figure out the right words.
Well,
you want to put a...
All right, we done with this one. What's this right here? This Wack right here saying that Big U. Let me ask these ones out real quick. This Wack right here. This is a new Clubhouse joint. We do got one where he responded to Akademiks, but we're gonna do this one. This is gonna be the last one. Him and Wack 100 reveals Big U sent Loose Cannon to line him up and went rogue, but we don't believe that. But come on,
You got content with.
Pulled on the kind of tactics on them, bro.
That's a good one.
In the block.
They get a big prize. They get me up in there, bro, for sure. Nigga and me, nigga. A nigga can line me. He's getting some brownie points.
That's just bonus for hope. That'll make a
Let me
nigga
tell you,
career.
I be running all kind of tactics on them, bro. You hear me?
I know.
Listen to me, bro. I got to. Because these niggas ain't playing fair.
Gotta run that counter surveillance on
Prince,
that.
I may drive down there.
not run counter surveillance on them. Who's running counter surveillance?
One way and have something already in the parking lot. Jump in that, pull up in that. I leave, pull down the street and switch out. These niggas just ain't playing fair, bro.
Remember I told you to stand. I told you that Wack, you gotta track 6 cars for 6 hours for 6 stops.
He and such and such. They be looking for something totally different. Nigga, I'm in some whole other shit. On some real shit, bro. Cause I know how it go.
You gotta be.
I got, bro, it's no doubt in my mind that it's like niggas like Suge Knight and all kind of motherfuckers that went over there and mentioned some crazy shit. Cause niggas really be mad, bro. They really be upset that you still here. It's crazy. So, you know.
Just stick around.
Look at Loose Cannon.
Stick around.
If Loose Cannon could get him something on me, he'd have been out of jail.
Yeah, that situation crazy, man.
Man, I used to play the shit out of that nigga. Every time he even remotely thought or whatever. Hey, what's up? You here? Ah, man, came down, man. I got the stomach flu. Everything he thought he was gonna line the nigga with, I'm looking at this nigga like, you bozo.
Did he think he was lining him in that alley when they beat up Jay Reed? Did he think he was lining him when he was going to, other podcasts on the East Coast, Mexican podcasts, all the places he was taking Loose Cannon to lie? Do you think he was lining him when he had Loose Cannon telling more lies on Akademiks podcast? Like, why would you take the person who you feel like is lying you to all these different places? Come on, man. Stop playing. But listen, let's get them likes up to like 90 before we get up out of here, man. While we listen to this last video, get them likes up for me to at least like 90. So that means we need like 12 more likes.
Not gonna happen, guy.
I told you when he threw that left in that house, he threw that left close to you for a reason.
Bro,
listen. That's old boy. When old boy got off, he might have could have hit you. I told you that shit.
Listen.
I didn't like that shit at all.
I was diffusing this shit, right?
Yeah, I watched that shit.
I'm diffusing the play.
Yeah.
Because I was the owner of the Airbnb. He cause he telling yo, y'all got to get out, shut it down. That was Sharice's reveal party or whatever, right? So I'm like, hey, listen, man, the lady upstairs getting dressed. They gonna do a reveal. Give them 20 minutes and they get up out of here. They supposed to be here till 10 at night. Give them 20 minutes. He like, yo, man, I said, I see what's going on. My word, they ain't gonna do no more of that shit. So he like, 20 minutes? 20 minutes. I'm gonna make her come down here and do the reveal in the backyard. When dude was saying, okay, cool, that's when you seen him get off, right? So when he got off, Wack get out the way. Cause in my head, I already know he's trying to involve me in something, right? This is when you heard, what was that little dude should be on the internet? Yeah, Wack, we was at the party. When them niggas got off, you didn't even help. He didn't know what he was doing for me, right? He had no idea, you doing right what I need you to do. Nigga, they chased dude down, whooped his ass outside. Could knock him out. 6 niggas on him, right? All them niggas ran and jumped in their cars and got on.
Hold on. 12 more likes ain't shit though. Like I when I said it, I know there's people in the chat that already. So I ain't really. If you already hit the like button, I ain't talking to you, right? But 12 more likes ain't shit though. And since I said it, I've been looking. We've been just stuck at 78. 78. Like, come on, man. Like, it don't cost you nothing. As Young and Hefe say, it don't cost you nothing to press that button. So I'm going to just wait. I'm going to just wait, man. Like, come on, man. Like, stop playing. Y'all fuck with me. You watching it because you fuck with the channel. So support the channel. Hit the like button. You know what I mean? I don't be tripping off no super chats. Y'all ain't got to do none of that. You know what I mean? I work hard. I play hard. I got some business shit going on right now I'm working on, man. About to try to opening up a barbershop and shit. So I don't really need y'all to send no money, nothing like that. Y'all see, I don't be tripping off that. But at least hit that like button and that subscribe button for the ruler game, man. You feel me? Like, come on, y'all. Hit that like button. Well, I ain't even saying 100 because I know it's going to go over 100 after I go live, after I'm done with the live stream. I just need y'all to, like, clap, clap, clap. You know what I mean? We 7 away. Come on, 7 more people. Who going to volunteer? 6 more. We at 84. 6 more. 6 more. Shout out to my boy Drew V in the chat. What's up to and my boy Therapy Radio 808. That's my boy Kenneth C from Houston. Shout out to him too. Oh, come on now. Let's go.
I see the lady on the side already called the police, right?
Right.
I sat right there in the yard. R&B got her ass in that Rolls Royce and turned on the AC. And when the police came, they said, what happened? I listened to the report he gave. They said, what about this guy right here? He said, oh no, he was trying to de-escalate the problem. He couldn't stop it. They looked at me, I said, you remember me? He said, yeah, we see who you are. You in that Rolls Royce? Yeah, you writing down the plate number? We damn sure is writing down the plate number. Okay, cool. Now I'm out. The nigga in the Rolls Royce with the license plate such and such, the victim has said that individual had nothing to do with it. Nigga, they'll let their informant do the dirt to get another nigga to do the dirt to get him and let him stay out here to keep doing this dirt to line the next nigga up. That shit he pulled at no jumper.
In that, yo, answer this question for me. Who was the cameraman in that situation? In the house?
I don't know. In the house?
Outside. Yeah.
Oh, nigga, it was, I don't know. That was all his people.
Alright, so do me a favor. Watch that video again. When the fight go outside, I don't care whose car is who, but look outside, he go to a Pacific car and show the license plate on that video for a Pacific vehicle.
What he show, the Rolls?
He showed the Rolls.
Listen.
I'm telling you, I seen that from day one.
Prince, you see what I'm telling you?
I seen it from day one. He walked right outside and right to that Rolls.
It ain't finished, bro.
I'm telling you.
Pretty early on the right side of the bed.
That's why I said, who was that cameraman? Because he went right to you, then right to the Rolls.
You gotta remember, they all there for dude.
Shit crazy, man.
All up there for him, so a little birdie already said, yo, Wack, the nigga trying to get you involved in something, watch it. We don't know why he wants you involved in something, but watching. So once the nigga tell me that, every time I see some more dumb, stupid shit kick off for no reason, in my head, this is the play.
I mean, the nigga damn near went outside and zoomed in on the plate, bro. Like, the shit's so obvious. If I'm lying, I'm lying. I mean, like, I ain't gotta be right all the time. Like, just go watch the video and look at that.
All right, they're going to go back and forth about it. We're going to listen to it. I'm going to create a poll, though. I'm going to ask y'all this question.
Nigga, when you go outside. That's hot.
Listen, bro.
Go watch that shit.
Listen.
I'll put money
The niggas, listen. When I got over there to where they went to complete the video, they like, where you was at? I said, oh, I waited till the police got there. I knew what type of report he was going to make and see if he was going to involve me in whatever y'all got going. The cameraman is now over there with them. So whatever job you thought you just did is over with. They said, is this guy with you? He said, no, he was there with Dayport. He had any involvement? No, absolutely none. Checkmate.
And don't forget about the King Yeller shit, too.
Oh, yeah. When he went over there.
And that's, you right. The cameraman person sent it to 600, put it out there. Then Rich Trapper grabbed it. So, yeah, exactly. Loose Cannon Loose Cannon basically had, I don't know, Loose Cannon basically had them recorded. But Loose Cannon was pissed off that 600 actually put the video out, though. I do remember that. 600 the one who put it out there, and then they had to deal with what happened to fallout after that. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong on that, but it seems like if my memory serves me right, I remember Loose Cannon being pissed off that they put that out there.
That was in the paperwork.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That was in the paperwork from day one. That's why I was like, nah, bro. I didn't know they was watching. Yo, that shit blew my mind.
That's crazy.
They said on a YouTube live with X, Y, and Z threatened some dude and went to his house and some shelter shit.
Damn, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that was in there. But they ain't talked to King Yella. They must have just got that off the line.
Yeah, just wanted to see his pattern of behavior. Violent. It was showing his violent history. So they listed that.
You know that was all cap, right? He never went to put up on King Yella house, right?
Come on, bro. I'm done.
That was all cap.
Nah, bro. What?
So that's why King Yella was so mad. He said, whoa, Wack, you gonna let this nigga, you know, go.
Oh, nah. You gotta apologize to Yella then.
That was all cap, bro.
Oh, man.
I'm about to bring y'all in here to tell y'all.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, bring Yella in here. I gotta apologize.
Nobody put up on no King Yella house, bro. That was all cap. Me and 600 is, you know, 600 looking at each other like, yo, this nigga here. He like, stay right there. I'm on the way right now. I'm round.
Hey, Lewis, STL, you said Luce wanted to put it on his channel, put on his content, him and Sharice tried. That could be, because he don't really, Luce don't like 600. He ain't never really like him. It says they even had Yael fighting them in the parking lot. Hold on, though. Who was Yael fighting, though, in the parking lot? You got to put me on game. That might be something I missed, too.
In the corner. That nigga went outside, got this car in the driveway, opened the door, started, closed the door, waited about 7 minutes, opened the door, jumped out. What's up now, nigga? Oh, you running now?
That's
Kick Yellow on my other.
That might be, listen, but yeah, but why? But IBM Hoodlum was telling them not to. We might need to get IBM Hoodlum. I might want to have a conversation. What y'all think about me getting a conversation with IBM Hoodlum about some of this shit, man? And then y'all would need to get in my DM on Instagram for, you know, some questions y'all would like me to ask him too. Matter of fact, for some of the mods, we could actually do like I could do a what's it called? A StreamYard, where I can actually put the link in the chat, and y'all can come up on the stage and ask him questions yourself. If he would be down to do the interview, though. If he would be down to have the conversation. We might should do that on a live stream.
The phone like, what nigga talking about? Ain't nobody over here. In the block.
We definitely about to start doing some.
Internet crazy than the mother.
We definitely about to start doing some interviews, y'all. Like these live streams, I do them so we can just watch content together. I don't really consider these live streams as my actual content. Y'all know the type of content that I do. The commentary videos. But yeah, we're gonna start doing some live stream interviews too, man. Some of y'all gotta get with me on Instagram and let me know what y'all, really want me to. Because I got some people that's already sending me some links to some video. Like a lot of these videos that I'm playing tonight, I think it was the homie, let me see. Let me follow her real quick. Over here, thirsty. Dang. Okay, yeah. Hold on. All right, yeah. Who was it? Risk Takers World sent me a lot of this shit, though. You know what I mean?
He said the nigga was a full method actor.
That's for bro. We sitting here laughing like a mother. This nigga is really playing this shit out. Crazy.
Hey, I pinned that video up top. Now, remember, I don't say anything. Watch it again. As soon as I do walk outside, look exactly what car he go to.
I realize I had something for him, though, nigga. You got this, boy. You ain't finna get me like that.
I'm telling you, boy. I just be hoping everybody be seeing it. You know what I'm saying? What? Like, you gotta see that shit, bro. Like, you ain't gonna get off on no nigga right on my shoulder, so that way if the nigga get off on me, get off on you, he can mistakenly hit me, so my people get off on him, and now I'm involved. That's what that look like to me. Cause he gonna wait right to you, right in the angle to throw that left over your shoulder, though. See what I'm saying?
Didn't matter.
That's what I'm saying.
Didn't matter.
That was a pulling.
Was a player up top, Wack? That's what y'all saying?
Huh?
Yeah,
Yup.
I never seen this video until right now.
Yeah, that's the
crazy.
first time he tried to lie. Remember I told you?
Yeah,
I
that
said
was
that
that
no
second
jumper
one.
shit ain't the first time he tried to draw me into something. I wasn't
Put you in the middle of some bullshit. So
Yo,
you
Rob,
can
watch it. You
have
see it,
some-
right, bro? Watch it.
Bro, no. That shit crazy. He waited for Wack over there.
That's what I'm saying. He waited
And
right for the angle.
Yeah,
right? You see it, right?
So Wack, cause you thinking Wack alive, you thinking whatever.
I can't believe 5 people ain't hit that damn like button, man. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping.
He gonna just act when I do this. Nigga ain't stupid, but a nigga just.
Look, I'm upstairs. Wait, bro, you don't see me upstairs?
I know you was. Yeah, they hand up.
I come down, try to diffuse the shit. That's the owner of the house, the dude in the shorts.
Oh, that's his house.
That's his house. They Airbnb in his house for her gender reveal.
And what's the dispute?
But them niggas had a fight upstairs, and he saw it on his camera. So here I come down, right? I'm like, listen, we gonna let her do her shit. I'm trying to calm it down. Listen, I'm telling dude, man, y'all bag up, man.
And then
he like, all right, cool, 20 minutes. I'm like, cool, 20 minutes, that's it. I get him up out of here. Boom, out of nowhere.
Right.
That's why I couldn't leave. They chased him down outside.
Wack giving the whole description of what took place.
Now, I'm smart enough to know he said he saw the fight in the house on some cameras he got in there.
So he got cameras.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right. Yeah, listen, look. Yeah, I see they play. Oh, this what you talking about, Prince? Hold on. Wait. You see, he got it on the BMW. The rose is in front of the BMW. Let's see if he turned it that way. Yeah, there it go. Yep, he turned. Wait, he walked up on it. Oh shit, you right. There's no reason for him to do that.
Now you see what I see, right? He not even trying to look at the fight no more.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to do it. So the lady in the middle of the street, she's the driver of the BMW right here.
Okay.
The lady right here, right? She said, I got you blocked in. I said, shit, I ain't tripping. I ain't going nowhere. All them left. I didn't know that was out. That's crazy. That nigga damn sure did do that. Hey, that would have identified me. I wouldn't have had no defense.
Oh, no, I just caught what y'all said. You talking about
go back to your text messages back in the day when I
Yup.
seen that video and I seen that shit.
There
Man,
was
no
no
fucking way.
But that's his cameraman.
That's what I'm saying. He was the cameraman. That's obvious, bro.
Bro, the fight not even over.
If I would have put $1 million on that, I would have had $1 million, bro. He don't care about that fight. He went right to that fight.
That's not, hey Prince, that's not I put my camera down and I'm walking. That's I panned it to that.
That's why I said the nigga zoomed in on it, bro. The nigga zoomed in on it.
Hey, my nigga, what?
I'm not tripping,
bro. On
bro,
my soul, bro, you got angels.
I got a degree in this
shit. You got angels over you, my nigga. You got angels over you, my nigga. Them some motherfucking rats.
That's a cold lineup, bro.
You missing the point. I seen the play. I was in down play to play the whole time. So all them end up running to their cars leaving, right?
Yeah.
Listen, the lady got me blocked in. She said, am I blocking you? We don't want no problem. I said, shit, you ain't blocking me in, right?
Yep.
Dude, she called the police. She said, the police coming. I said, okay. Whenever you feel like you want to let me out, you calm down, you can, but I'm not in no rush to leave. Police pull up. Jump out. You okay? He like, yeah, I got cameras in the house, this, that, and other. He like, is this guy with you? I'm in a Rolls Royce. He's like, he is. He said, no, he's with the other party. Did he have something to do with it? He said, absolutely nothing to do with it. He was the voice of reason. He was trying to defuse it.
That's why you stay.
That's why I stay.
That's why you stay, my nigga, because if you gone, we don't know what the fuck said. Hey. Ooh. Hey, Prince, this might be the coldest shit.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Wack,
I remember the video they talking about, man. I just can't find it though. But I definitely remember the video that they I seen the clip of it. And I don't know if I seen it on Instagram or not, where basically Loose Cannon get into it with somebody inside of a house. They were shooting like a reality TV type shit. And it show everything that they talking about. I was trying to find the damn footage, but I can't find it. I'm gonna keep letting this play though.
Told you I was pissed when I seen that
this
shit, bro.
one is bad. This might be the coldest shit I've ever seen
So
in
obvious,
history.
bro.
I'm telling
That's
you,
crazy. That
somebody said that nigga, his whole mission was to get me involved in. It didn't matter about his role in it. He working for him. His job is to get me twisted. Wasn't gonna happen.
Everything that was his job, bro. That was that nigga whole time was to try to snake you the whole time.
That's why kept telling y'all, he said, bro, Wack knew what time it was the whole time, bro. He said the nigga Wack will play the shit out of you, bro. You think you play 600 like he watching it. He know everything that's going on. 600 job was to play the guy that he was always the bad guy. I don't know, so Luce was always calling like, this nigga 600
Yeah, what's up with 600?
You know the 600 always to do is say some shit opposite of Luce on purpose. Hey, the no jumper shit, that nigga hit me, he said, damn, mother, you didn't help? I said, shit, help what? What you want me to help you do? Nigga, I did help. I stopped you from catching the murder.
Bro, them niggas was trying to get you implicated, bro.
Wasn't gonna do it.
Man, I see the chat. What y'all think about that? Let me see. 36% of y'all said no. 64% said yes on the Loose Cannon thing, man. We're gonna end that right there, man. Shout out to my mods. Hey, shout out to y'all for getting them likes up to 90. Hey, mods though. That's the only thing I ask. I don't be sure, because I do need mods. But listen, when people come in here and they be like trolling and shit, we don't block nobody, we don't mute nobody, right? You know what I mean? I just need y'all's help with keeping me on pace with the content, and you know what I mean, encouraging people to hit that like button or whatever type shit like that. And you know what I mean, if y'all gotta pack somebody out in the chat, y'all pack them out, because it's ruler game. But just don't block nobody. Don't let them say what they gonna say. I mean, because words is cool. You know what I mean? Other than that, man, shit, y'all don't put them on timeout either. Other than that, you know what I mean? Do y'all shit in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Salute. It's like 2 other people who I know that be fucking with the chat. And I've seen a couple of people that's in there now that be fucking around too. So I'll probably add some more mods in the future. But I appreciate everybody that then tapped in, man, for sure. If y'all ain't subscribe. If y'all ain't following me on Instagram, man, make sure y'all follow me. Especially the mods, you know what I mean? Y'all can send me content y'all want me to react to. Y'all want me to do on live. Y'all already know I do the uploads too, you know what I mean? But I'm, fucking off or whatever. I just come and do a live to bring y'all some content. But we'll be back with another live and content tomorrow, man. For everybody else, man, salute. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gone. I'm lightweight sleepy. I'll get some sleep. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Salute.